What's the other one?
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We got Baron, Orman, Tagge, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. True. It's true.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the special Friday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 Blaze channel, the YouTube channel, and the Rumble channel, along with our special guest, Dork Girl and YourWrong. We have Cash Money 007 and Baron Orman Tagge. Of course, I am your host, Mike. And tonight, I invite you all to join us over on Cosme to watch the final 2 episodes of Season 1 in reference to Spider-Noir, starring Nicolas Cage. And so far, with the last 6 episodes especially, I've been enjoying this series. This has been a highlight of 2026 for me.
Me too.
Oh, definitely. Finally, some good TV.
Oh, yeah. And, before we even get into watching these last 2 episodes, I just have to ask you all, what have been the highlights for this season? Yes, I know with seasons anymore, they're very short compared to back in the day, but for this series and season in particular, what has been one of the main highlights for you all, starting with Dork Girl and Shane?
I don't like the Electro storyline. Like, there's something wrong with him.
Messed up
Really?
in the head.
Yeah.
What was your first guess?
I don't know, but I'd like to see what messed him up. Like, I want to learn more about the experiments, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
What did they combine him with to get him electrocutable?
it's definitely a Weapon X vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And what about you, Dork Girl?
For me, I'm gonna go very girly on this. I'm really liking the costuming. It's like whether you watch it in color or in black and white, the colors are really vivid, but the textures that they pick on the costumes themselves, all of the different fabrics, it's like you can see it visually, not just in the color, but as well as in the black and white. And I you've got to be really good and know your fabrics so that you can do stuff like that.
Yeah, and obviously their costume designer and their costume department in general definitely did their homework on the clothing styles of the 1920s, going into the 1930s, and then going into the 1940s.
Well, if you watch a episode in color, you really get the. It reminds me a lot. The cinematography and the coloration reminds me a lot of the old Dick Tracy movie, the
Mm-hmm.
1990s one, and the vibe that went, because that went in a comic book dark grim kind of way, but still kept it colorful and
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
the sepia tones where
Yeah.
it's like you can really zone in. Yeah, the cinematography is definitely really good with the color choices and
It's-
everything like that, the lighting.
the black and white gives it a great experience. But if you're gonna rewatch it, give the color a try too.
Okay, I will. For me, it's just a matter of preference when it comes to watching noir, watching it in
Yes.
black and white, to get that authentic feel, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
But before we begin here, everybody, the Cosme link is pinned to the chat on YouTube, Rumble, and also Blaze.
Rumble.
But of course, Baron and Cash, I would like to hear your thoughts on the first 6 episodes that we've watched and what you enjoy about it so far.
You go first, Professor Excitable.
Okay, Baron. Like it's just I've been watching these kind of detective type noir stuff for years and years. I would say my dad got me into it. So I obviously like Nicolas Cage, the Spider. I like the Secretary. I like the story moves well. I like the situations that are going on. You don't know who's gonna backstab who. Brendan Gleeson. I'm trying to remember his character's name now that he played.
Silvermane.
That's right, Silvermane. Thank you. I think Silvermane is really good. You don't know what he's going to do, and I just you know that I also love that the Spider is like not afraid to get his hands dirty. But he would be as a detective, but it's just a different type of Spider in a way, and I think that's cool.
Yeah, it's a more mature, war torn, because
Yes.
he was in the military during the first
Right.
war.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
that is something that we learned in the last episode too.
I'm just hearing things.
Yes.
And breaking the phone.
But it also flows like reading a comic too, where the characters are. One character is pretty much like Sandman. I remember talking to Jace about that recently. So, and that's a good point. So yeah, it's not boring, that's for sure. And
No.
I mean, some
No,
people
yeah.
aren't going to like this. I get that, but that's fine. I just love a really good detective story, and with the Spider and everything and obviously there was a comic. I might have to go read that sometime.
It is Spider-Man Helion from a
Mhm.
different universe.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just say, aside from this, that the projects that Nick Cage is doing now are just.
Mhm.
I'm so happy that the original Nick Cage is back. Yeah, he's older. He's damaged goods. He clearly isn't flexible or anything like that anymore. But he's just knocking it out of the park. Like that vampire movie he just did.
I didn't see that one.
I
It
haven't
is
seen that.
awesome. It is really good.
We
The one
might
where
have to
he eats
watch
the
it.
cockroach?
Yeah, Renfeld.
Renfield. Yeah, that's right. He did Renfield. He also did another one about being the vampire. Way back.
The vampire's
In the 80s,
assistant.
90s.
Oh,
Yeah.
And what we're going to be talking about and also watching is episodes 7 and 8 of Spider-Noir over on Cosme. The link is pinned to the chat.
And
But-
I guess you saved the best for last here on this. I feel like I'm on Blossom now on a very special episode of Pop Talk. But basically, I have to basically agree with everybody here on the panel about this show. This is, just like '89. I think this is just as revolutionary as that. of course, what do you have? That sense of noir, and it also feels like a comic book come to life. This is a true super. This is a superhero movie, not what we've been getting from Marvel, or in this case, TV show, I should say. This really truly feels like it. There's the consequences, the characters, the uh, decisions that they make. I don't think there is a miscasting at all in this entire series, and everybody has been, and every character has been good. Everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as we go along, is there more of a story behind the doctor that was wanting to save poor Garrick from?
I don't
aging
trust
like that?
anybody in this show.
No,
Yeah,
you
but
shouldn't.
it'd be nice to know what is
Yes.
there more of a story behind her? How much did you know?
Was she one of the
get involved?
doctors that was possibly starting the experiments to begin with?
Right. I mean, she seems
Yes.
to be somewhat knowledgeable of what the military were doing to Ben. Of course, Spider-Man or the Spider, as we should see on there. But it's like those what if comics that we have. I mean, not only do I consider this a different universe, I consider this completely not even connected to any of the other universes. This is a what if
Yep.
story, just
That's
like
what
you
I
had
was trying to
Gotham
tell
by
Dorothy.
Gaslight.
Like this isn't our universe like in the 1940s. This isn't the 1940s. This is a completely different universe like that mimics the 1940s.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it's more like late 1920s,
30s.
Well,
early 1930s, because it's
1930.
Yeah,
between the wars and whatnot. They don't
Yeah.
have the Germans doing the experiments like they
Right.
did during the Holocaust.
The
Either way,
depression.
the
Right.
universe is like looking through a mirror of that
Well-
time. It's not really.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Right, I
but
mean, this is
as Dork Girl brought up doing the experiments, apparently in this universe, the experiments were being done as we've seen, except it wasn't just the German side.
No.
Right.
Well,
Exactly.
you also probably have to take into consideration, are they going off of what the comic books were for Spider-Noir, or are they making it up as they go? And if so, we might not have writers that can distinguish between what happened in World War One and World War Two.
I tapped out on Marvel before the multiverse spider stuff. I read Superior Spider-Man, but that's about it. Which was an interesting story where Dr. Octopus's mind got transplanted into Peter Parker's body, and he became Superior Superman or Spider-Man. But I haven't watched any of the multiverse stuff or really read into it at all. So I don't know much about these characters.
See, this is something that, first of all, kick Jimmy Gunny to the curb and have them take a look over there on Warner's side going, why don't we go back a little bit here and take Gotham by Gaslight and make it into this miniseries? Or something like that. These, where they went out there and did that different experimental what if stories of our heroes. Because this one is working.
Yeah, or
Fantastic.
just take some of the other comics and whatever, and just build from there and take a chance.
Just
and if
stop
it doesn't
using.
sell, yeah.
All these comic book movies have the same problem. They've been using the same villains and the same storylines
Right.
since the 90s.
Yeah.
Yep,
And
they
they've
have.
just been upgrading the effects.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's like
Yeah.
people are tired of hearing how Batman became Batman. People are tired of seeing, the same villains over and over. Why does Fantastic Four always have to fight Doom?
And Marcour Der Wu William says that when you search up Spider-Noir, you get the Dark Rain effect. That's
Is
pretty
that
cool.
is that on Google or just in any search bar?
It might be Google. I can check Google real quick and see what happens.
And Lady Mist, yeah, exactly. We don't know what happens behind closed gates. I mean, there's been so many projects. Whether you want to go to Stargate, Majestic 12, let's just take a look at Area 51, all that stuff, and then that's not the government itself doing the Tuskegee program. So
It's on
not just
Google.
the military.
Okay.
I'll show you. Let me
Oh,
just.
He's showing us his Google. Ooh, I feel excited now.
I'll have to refresh it in order
Don't
for it to
look
come
about
up.
woman's Google. No.
But let me just refresh it, and hopefully it pops up.
Refresh it for me, please.
There we go.
Ooh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
See, Google's useful for something.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And yeah, I do want to see this in color once we're done with this. I'm happy that we're going with the black and white first. It's like when Pops and I did Vincent Price's Last Man on Earth. They did a colorized version of it. So I watched the black and white first, and then I watched the colorized version with riff tracks. And it's like, okay, I can see, but you know what? The black and white was better. And because it has that feeling. And of course, again, kudos, like you were saying, to the costume designers. They knew how to make costuming for a black and white series that would also work in color. And you know, that's almost a lost art because nobody wants to do black and white no more.
Yes. People don't want this anymore.
And, okay, fine. Then you know what? If they don't want it,
Well,
they don't have to. They don't have to watch it. That's the
People
thing. Nobody's
want it,
being
they
forced to
don't
watch
want the
this.
people doing it.
Well, it's the same people like who will say, "Oh, Batman always needs to fight the Joker. If Batman's there, then the Joker has to be." It's all the same bullshit all the time. I go,
Exactly.
There's a whole
Right.
power class in Hollywood that are really salty. No one wanted their agenda, and now they're just taking it out on the fans and destroying these franchises.
Right.
They know what they're doing.
But also keep in mind with this particular series, Amazon doesn't have their hands all the way into the cookie jar. It's Sony that has their hands into the cookie
Yeah.
jar.
And Nick Cage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you know,
The Actors Guild has a lot to do with this too. They control the studios with this nonsense.
Well, it's one of those things where the studios actually control the Actors Guild when you think about it, and it's the actors that you don't find as vocal on certain issues, if they chime in at all, are usually the ones that are keeping a low profile because they don't want to get blacklisted for their views.
Mm-hmm. Which, as we've seen, is happening more and more.
Yeah. I mean, look at Kevin Sorbo barely gets any work anymore. James Woods never gets any work anymore. Chris Pratt, he's one of those where he's walking a very fine line where he's good enough where people are going to demand he's in there and not care whether or not he's a Trump supporter or not, or if he's conservative.
He doesn't really talk about that either.
Yeah, he only ever talks about his faith, which is... I like that. I would rather people come up and talk about their faith and keep politics out of it. We can, we can usually figure out what your politics are by who you worship.
But it shouldn't matter if you're working with somebody and they're a Democrat or a Republican.
Celebrity worship. Did you guys see the stomach churning performance from Madonna?
No, dude.
Yeah, I saw clips from that. I'm all, Madonna, you're not the material girl anymore.
No one wants to see that 70-year-old plastic shake around on bars anymore. Oh, it was so bad.
I haven't seen a Madonna performance since that Super Bowl where she had that throne and she was dancing weird, and it was basically like I
can't remember the
ritual to Baphomet or whatever.
But she went out and did a public performance on the streets for some woke cause.
I don't know. I didn't hear about that.
Oh, it was gross. She was up there and you could see her stuff, and it was.
I had enough of her with the first term of when Donnie Boy came in there. So.
Well, remember.
Oh yeah, when she talked about wanting to blow up the White House.
I didn't want to mention the words.
She is just gross.
Let's not forget though, when she posed for Playboy, she had a hairy armpit. So that's enough right there.
I didn't know that.
She's not a natural blonde.
No,
she's a brunette.
That's right. Right. Yeah, wasn't that her natural hair color in League of Their Own then? Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But this is why she's trying to compare herself for the longest time to Norma Jean Baker. Because, good old Marilyn Monroe wasn't a real blonde either. So it's like, you take a look at several points in her career. But
she wrote a children's book, Baron, a children's book.
Yeah. How to
Yeah.
move it right. Yeah.
How to vogue.
How to worship idols.
Mhm. But going back to the one thing about the villains and stuff, Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, they have a huge
Yes.
rogues gallery out there
Mm-hmm.
of interesting villains that they can go up against.
A ton.
And it's like that's what's nice about the Spider here. We haven't seen their version of that universe's version of Doc Ock. One of his
right.
But
we don't even know if there is a version of Doc Ock in this universe.
Exactly.
And honestly, isn't the whole point of a new universe is to be able to introduce different villains?
It would be nice. I mean, you can take a new villain, but you just gotta build up from the old ones and then add some more stuff and try to make them as interesting as possible. But and if for some reason you fail, something else will come out of it. It always happens.
Right.
People think it doesn't, but
if you can't find a new villain in Spider-Man's rogue gallery, you're lost.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we got Sandman. You correct me if I'm wrong. We never got Sandman in any of the other movies, right?
Yeah,
we did.
And
Okay.
Toby and the new verse.
Yes.
Okay.
The third
So, but
Spider-Man movie, we got Sandman. Yes.
Okay. But we got Sandman in here, which is,
Yes.
good because it's not one that's been oversaturated.
No.
And whatnot. All these characters are from that rogues gallery. It's just their version of 1930s.
Right.
That were experimented upon. So that's
there's enough of a
That's
twist to
fantastic.
make them fresh in this. I agree.
Yep. Well, let's go ahead and get into episode 7, shall we?
I'm
And-
excited. I'm ready.
And for
Hello, Lady Mist.
Hey,
For
lady
everyone
man.
who has
Lady
joined
Miss.
us, click on that Cosme link pinned in the chat on YouTube, Rumble, and Blaze. You have the vertical feed and the horizontal feed over on YouTube, so the link is there. And here we go. And we're watching in black and white.
The best series of the year. And I'll stick to that.
And of course, I do want to say hello to everybody who has popped in the chat. So, Lady Miss, it's good to see you. Also, Lady Miss, thank you for that $2 super sticker of the Shiba Inu farting hearts during Wednesday's Pop Talk. Really appreciate it.
Sneaky. And
Of
by
course,
the way,
we have Dork
Silvermane
Girl and Shane.
Hello.
And Silvermane is a Spider-Man universe baddie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean,
And of course, we have the Pata Wannabe. Good to see you, brother. And Pata Wannabe was saying that he's watched a couple of episodes of Apion and Carla Burton. We also have Haley on here. And we also have Marcour Durwu William. Welcome.
good job. I wouldn't have been able to do that.
And we also have Tree Rock, who says he's at work, but he's leaving a like. Appreciate it.
I really love the character of Cat.
Oh, I know why you like her.
Well, that too. But the tightrope she's playing here. Plus, yeah, she's a beautiful Asian.
She's conflicted.
And regrets it.
It's okay. And again, like always with watch parties, please let me know if you experience any lagging or buffering.
Alrighty.
Friendship never lags.
The power of friendship.
What?
Well, Silvermane's made his intentions known.
Oh yeah.
I think we kind of known that.
I know, but this is where he's confirmed it.
Yep.
Rumble.
See, I don't like that as a motivation. He definitely needs to go now.
All right, I'm skipping the intro for this episode. I'll let it play for the next one.
Yeah. So there. Yeah. That'd be hands up and god.
This is the marginalization of a minority voice, okay?
Don't worry, Shane. You'll get the intro music and everything in the next episode.
I don't mind.
It's Barrett and Cash.
Yep.
What is up with this dude? Is he going for an Al Capone?
Yeah,
Maybe.
he just wants to be.
Well, he's a narcissist. I mean, when you think about it, nobody can touch him without getting hurt. So he just strolls through life. It's like, I can do whatever I want, and there's nobody that can tell me no.
Yeah, there's no consequences.
What would you do if you had no consequences?
Be left alone? I mean, if I had his powers, of course I would charge batteries for orphans.
There's Baron. There's Baron, and I
cars.
have to butt in. Hey, Baron, stop it.
Yeah, you gotta do something about your skin, though.
I know. I'm made of sand, so it's good.
Look at all those greenbacks.
Yeah, and I don't give a damn about a greenback, $1. Spend it fast as I can. I love how it's getting glows like that.
Yeah.
I like how Flint is very polite about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's got that, don't mess with me, but I'm going to be nice.
I could definitely see Baron doing that. Are you scared? Yes, you are.
Cash, are you scared?
Not of you, man. Bring it on.
Mm-hmm.
Making me think that I really need to look into getting her clothes because her and I are about the right size.
Hey, Tim.
A secretary.
Tim,
Hello,
Tim,
Tim.
Tim. Both these ladies, great acting.
Mm-hmm.
Robbie Robertson.
Bodalic, huh, there, Tim? All right.
Oh.
Gosh.
I'm still conflicted. I don't know if she's still mourning Flint or if she's hoping to heal Flint or whether or not she's hoping that Ben is alive or dead.
She's conflicted.
At the end of the day, her choices only matter to herself.
Mhm.
She hasn't made a single choice to help anyone else.
Well, at least she's consistent.
Hmm? Her relationship with Flint was about saving her, as she proved when she was ready to jump the train and leave him behind.
I love some of the shots. I love this shot.
Is this the same bar he was drinking at when Ruby died?
Hmm?
Hmm.
Um,
Well,
I don't know. Might have been.
Different
Someone had a wild
parts.
party.
hmm.
Shoot him.
Well, we know what shades they could get rid of. We're from different parts of the U.S.
And right now, Dork Girl and YourWrong is the closest to me.
Yep.
Hmm. I'll be up there later tonight for a good meal.
Well,
Hey,
we're
hey.
having Casey's deliver taco pizza.
Oh, Casey's isn't bad. Casey's is not bad.
Shane's never had it.
Really? Well, I suppose he doesn't have them there. Mhm.
You're right, Lady Mist.
Traditionally, Spider-Man beats Electro with water.
Well, how would you dissipate anything that is electrically charged? Something that would make it dispel all at once, like a lightning bolt. If you could force him to, but then you'd have to be able to stop him from being able to absorb more electricity.
Wow. Wow. Mhm.
Of course they're going to laugh it off.
Yeah. You got yourself a drunk spider. Better be careful. Oh.
That's one way to settle a bar fight.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what we're missing. A good bar fight. Ow!
Ooh.
Well, we're glad to have you here from Belgium.
Oh, Belgium. Okay. I love the music to this.
You're not bothering us. You're
I
just
wonder if
asking a
my
question.
antidote just broke.
You learn any English, you come to the best place.
It's a watch party.
Hey, we have to deal with the Norwegians sometimes, so no worries.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, pizza should be here in 7 minutes.
Yeah. It is a sad anniversary. I remember seeing the post that he had passed away and going, no, not him.
5:39. So
And then, of course, we did our watch party at Forbidden Planet.
Yep. 2 years, hard to believe, man.
Yeah.
I wonder if the antidote would even work.
Or if it would have amplified his abilities.
No.
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 See, that's Mike trying to keep us from lying.
I can see it. No. Come on. No. You son of
Oh, look at that. So beautiful. I love it.
And I probably will go back and watch this in their version of Technicolor.
Mhm.
Yeah, because if they have it hewed right to the era, it should look good.
You still get a classic vibe, but not like the classic noir vibe.
Yeah,
A more
Maybe-
comic booky take on it.
yeah,
Because it's
So
very
like-
vibrant. But
so, like you were
fitting.
saying earlier, more like Dick Tracy was.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
He's an adrenaline junkie.
Yep. Yes.
See, you need something like this to bring you down, calm you down.
Well, and this guy is chiding him for not feeling a certain way. It's like, who gives a shit about your feelings?
hmm F your feelings.
And it's not about your feelings; it's about doing what's right, doing what's ethical.
Exactly.
Push comes to shove, he does the right thing, but he's personally a piece of shit. Excuse my language, but
He's like an anti-hero.
Yeah.
He's a protagonist. He's not the antagonist.
he doesn't mind bending the little morals. But when push comes to shove, he's not going to let somebody get murdered in front of him.
hmm
True.
It's also a depression in this universe, so he's having a rough time getting by.
Yeah.
Like,
That's classic Nicolas Cage right there.
Yeah, would definitely be shade. He's thinking, oh, God bless.
Oopsie poopsie.
I want that Spider-Man costume in Rivals immediately.
Oh, come on. They got to put that in Rivals.
Yeah, they do. This is the humor is it's good in this. It's not.
Yeah.
This is
not
definitely
forced.
a Shane version of the Spider-Man.
Great. Oh, I love Nick Cage, man. Glad to see him back.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm glad they had him voice Ben Reilly in Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
How did you not know?
Well, they messed that up too. Even like I blame Sony for that. They had this whole thing with Miles Morales and Peter Parker was like his mentor, and they started messing that up in the second movie. It irritated me. It was
Well,
What
it was
does
good
it?
how the funny bear.
well, you know what they say? Laughter is contagious. I was about to say laughing is contagious, but that would have been right.
I like to laugh.
Yep. Should be here soon.
Ooh, save a slice for me.
Aaron, you never watched Into the Spider-Verse, have you? Maybe I'll have
No,
to show
no,
it
I
to
have
you
not.
sometime. You might like it.
Mm. Tell me more. Tell me more.
This is Baron's fantasy.
She is such a narcissist.
Yeah. But, pretty ones usually are.
Well, and she has to watch her back herself because she's around Silvermane. And,
Okay.
Well,
Whoever's waiting.
Silvermane's got eyes and ears everywhere.
mm-hmm.
More ways than one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, why?
I don't know. I feel like this show should be up for awards, but it probably won't be.
Probably
for
not,
the right
sadly.
ones. Mhm.
And what's nice is they're not trying to throw in some agenda for agenda's sake.
No,
There was
they.
absolutely every evidence that she could cure him. That retard just killed her.
Mm-hmm.
They got way overly emotional, which it seems to be a thing with these people.
Yeah.
That's why I love other examples like Mr. Freeze and his wife and all the background that went into that. I was like, oh my gosh! Like
Yep.
if people can be sold on this stuff, then they'll be like, okay, we can go with this. But I don't know, all these remakes and all these reboots and whatever. It's like sometimes it's fine, but I mean, think about stuff, Baron. Like how many things should come alive that were comic books and what they could do with them, and especially the technology they have now.
Yeah.
This isn't a cartoon.
And as far as do we watch sci-fi or anything else? Yeah. Every other Saturday, I do a Star Trek related stream where we watch and discuss a specific episode from any of the Star Trek series, ranging from the original series, the animated series, the Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, or Enterprise, or we talk about one of the 10 movies that were produced during the time of Gene Roddenberry and Rick Berman. And also for Pop Talk, we do watch parties. And this Sunday, we're going to be watching the movie Hacksaw Ridge, starring Andrew Garfield. And then this coming Wednesday, we're going to be watching Full Metal Jacket.
But yeah, we had all sorts of pop culture. It doesn't have to be science fiction, fantasy, comic books, anime. We like to try to hit everything. But yeah, we pretty much are geeks and nerds.
Yeah, but we just finished watching the Lord of the Rings trilogy this past Sunday.
I'm sure I can speak right. Yeah, that's awesome.
My
I'm
butt
sure
still hasn't recovered.
I bet. I mean, I'm sure I can speak for everybody. Like, it's like when all these studios, like, oh, there's no source material for this. Oh, really? Are you sure about that? You might want to double
Yeah,
check.
look at my library.
You sure about that?
I have 40 years of research material.
And you know,
But you did just come into a window and smash your.
See, and that's just it. Spider-Man was always a smart aleck because, well, he was a teenager, and it's
Mhm.
great that that smart aleckness carried through with this character because you know PIs and stuff like that are smart alecks. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Not
Yep.
him. Huh? Where is he?
In the regular universe, this is Tombstone.
Nah. Oh.
oh,
Ow!
Oh,
wow, huh?
Ow!
Fuck me.
oh
Not see that
man.
coming. Well,
Wow.
No, but that was smarter, Robin, to do that. His
I
eyes would be
know.
the weakest point.
Yeah, because the skin
Yes.
is like armor.
Somebody
Right.
get a bandage with some alcohol on it so it doesn't get infected.
No.
He's still a big bad dude.
They rescued Lonnie. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I love
My only reaction would
and
be
even
in
how
the
they
eye.
yeah. And I love how they're doing like they did in the old days, how they travel. It's like you can tell it's like a projection in the back.
Hmm.
This is great.
It's a great tribute to the movies of the past.
Right.
Well, that's the whole thing, and I've been seeing some comments lately, like they're bringing back old IPs. They're bringing good because they seem to be lost, and they're so afraid to do stuff. Or if we do this, we're gonna get this, or something's gonna happen. We're gonna get canceled. It's like no, whatever you make, you can't make it be afraid of something that it could be more. I don't know. It's just this show isn't afraid to push certain boundaries, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well, you're always welcome to join us for a watch party whenever we're watching a movie, and whenever there's an edition of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. That's what I call my Star Trek show. And you want to check out the
Wow.
episode that we're going to be watching next Saturday. We're going to be watching one of the greatest classic episodes of the original Star Trek, and that's the episode Space Seed, where Khan is introduced.
Gone!
That episode is great.
And I'll have a guest with me who is also a fellow YouTuber named Stone Cold Loki. He talks about a variety of topics.
He's crazy.
Yeah, he's a
In
great
good
guy.
way. He's a great one.
That's what I want to do, Tim. It's just one of those things where, as I've said from the beginning, for the Adventure Continues, I want to have certain themes. When it comes to either the movies or the episodes, it's like leading up to the 30th anniversary of First Contact. There will be an episode of The Adventure Continues prior to that where we watch the best of both worlds. Of course, leading up to that, we're going to watch Q, the first introduction of the Borg, before we watch Best of Both Worlds. And of course, I had originally wanted to watch The Cage after we watched The Menagerie, but then Spock unfortunately got sick and he was in the hospital.
Yes.
And so that's been postponed until Spock is able to do live streams again.
Okay.
Anthony, good to see you. How are you doing tonight? I've never watched it. I have never watched The Man in the Iron Mask.
No, I have not either. I'm ashamed to say.
I've had people always tell me that it's a good movie, but I have never sat down to watch it.
Was that the one with Caprio in it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I've watched that. It's been a long time.
Marcor, I have to get to know you first. It's just something I do. I have to get to know somebody before they're on the panel and they're in a VC on Discord. And that stems from things that have happened in past live streams.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
I love how they did that scene.
Yeah, I'm going to stop it real quick so we can talk.
That went so fast. That went so fast, man.
Again, just like the last two episodes we watched last Friday, they went by fast.
Because when you're watching something, even when it's an hour, when there's a good pace, it's like that.
Yeah.
It's over. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just like when people actually really care to give you something spectacular, or really interesting. It's not slow.
And real quick, Anthony, it's only been 25 years since The Fellowship of the Ring was released.
Mm-hmm.
That was released in 2001.
Yep.
25 years, yeah.
Been there.
But yeah, people have this idea about stuff that, this can't come back, or this series can't come back, and yet people are always asking for it. When is this ever going to come back? Am I going to see this again? Because it it made them feel so happy playing a game, watching a movie, watching a certain show, and uh, there's also shows out there that have a slow pace, and there's like, hey, let's see, this show's TVMA, so let's show everything. This guy's, fake taking a fake dump or something. I mentioned, it's like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
It's like, why is this necessary? So,
And
it's
Tim is
just-
saying that he saw first contact with his dad after he got out of school. That's how it was for me. I was a junior in high school when the movie came out.
When did First Contact first come out?
96. No. I was a senior in high school when First Contact came out. And it was after school. A friend of mine and I went to
I
the
was in the
movie.
5th grade.
And we watched it, and I could remember when the score started, I started going in space, the final frontier. My friend told me to shut up, and I just looked at him like, you shut up.
that's the one thing that they forgot, like the season 3 of Picard and stuff. Like, I can't stop making fun of that, but they have all this horror stuff, but it's like there needs to be a point. Like, the horror was the Borg, and like with First Contact, and how the lights were and all that. That was horror. But then you have stuff like Picard, where they just have these horror things, and it's like something out of The Shining. It doesn't make any sense. I don't think so.
All work and no play makes Picard a dull boy. Well, yeah. I mean, First Contact was the second Star Trek film I saw that I wasn't actually working, because all the up to Star Trek 6, was always with the fan club going out there with the opening day, and our uniforms looking like a bunch of gits. But Generation was the first one. So, going in there and having that experience where it's like, okay, I'm just coming in as a civilian. Yeah, I mean, fun. It's hard to believe it's that old now. I mean,
Well, the only way they can fix
Mhm.
the only way they can fix Star Trek is to give Pascal a ship.
Oh, God. Pedro Pascal is the Starfleet captain. I'll
Yeah.
pass.
Pedro Pascal and everything. That's what's going to happen with this AI revolution. All the lead males now will be Pedro Pascal.
Like, they're turning all these games into Deborah Wilson.
Yeah.
So,
But, to go back to the show, we're saying about how it goes by so fast. They got the concept of leaving them wanting more down to a pat. And the pacing, where they drop off and have that cliffhanger, in some ways not so much, but it's like, okay, it's going to hit the fan. Obviously, this episode is going to be where everything's going to hit the fan. Everything's going to come to the head. And we'll start figuring out what the heck everything is going on there. But it's is this what this is? I can't stop praising this.
right.
And
Well,
This is like the old serials, Baron.
Yeah. I mean, Mike and Catch can attest to this. I haven't gushed about anything like this since we've ever done the show.
No. Since you've been on this show, you haven't been going, oh my God, that was great. Because we watched some movies where you're like, that was okay. I wasn't really too thrilled about it. Or when we were watching Superman,
Yeah. Yeah. The little bit that I saw with you guys, and of course I've seen others with Chase, other parts of it, and all that. But yeah, I mean, there was movies where I walked away going, yeah, that was great. And,
the problem is, it's like, and then other people say, oh, you guys don't want this, you don't want this, you're always complaining. It's like, people are always complaining. It's like, but there's usually a good reason people are complaining. You guys take away a lot. You can say, oh, it's this woke stuff or these companies, but you're taking away all the mystery. You're taking away the dialogue. You're taking away the background, all this stuff that so many of the fans have loved. And then on top of it, you go out of your way if the fans reject a lot of it, and then you insult them. How is that smart marketing, really? Accept
And-
this or else nonsense. Come on.
Yeah, and as far as doing a rewatch of Airwolf or Knight Rider, I wouldn't be opposed to that. It's just trying to fit it into the schedule. You know, I don't want to have every single episode of Pop Talk be watch party after watch party after
Oh,
watch party after
no.
watch party.
No.
Because I got a lot to say. I can't do that during these.
And really, like Knight Rider understands that too. And I know there was new, but nothing was as great as the original show. And it was just fun. It doesn't have to. Some of these shows don't have to even be that great, but they're just good. Go back if you like police dramas or whatever. Go back and watch stuff like Police Woman. And when these people tell you all the time, "Well, we never cared about female characters. We just looked at them as damsels in distress," and it's not true. It's such a bullshit narrative lie.
Well, think about the banner between Kit and Michael.
Yes.
That works. But I mean, I'm bringing that up because the banter you have between Ben and Riley, his secretary, everybody in the series, when there's banter, it's good banter. The jokes actually land. They don't fall flat.
No, they don't. Things don't feel forced. That's why when you went back and why do you think these comedies were so successful? Something like Old School, for example, it was the banter. It was funny moments. It was all this stuff that they were just not afraid to be what the movie is. They were not afraid for it to be politically incorrect because it was a different time. But that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. It's comedy. If it goes out and offends people, too bad. Or doesn't offend people.
And Anthony, I don't think Miami Vice had to be turned into a feature film. I didn't think 21 Jump Street had to be turned into a feature
I couldn't
film.
watch that, but I will say the Miami Vice movie wasn't bad. It wasn't better than the show, I feel, but it wasn't.
Out.
They were throwing classic franchises out there, hoping that something would stick. That's all they were doing.
The problem is, though, Baron, a lot of this stuff is not memorable. Like, you think of something like Wrath of Khan, to me, that's memorable. And to a lot of people. Just, you can think about scenes right now. You can think about the ear stuff. You can think about all kinds of stuff.
Well, out of the original 6 Star Trek films, there's things that are absolutely memorable.
Yeah.
Even the motion picture, there's memorable stuff in there. It's like, will you please sit down? And the various other. I mean, there was some of that banter that they had in the original series in there, even though it was a lot more serious of a movie. But Star Trek 2, Star Trek 3, I have had enough of you. Or you Klingon bastard, you killed my son. I mean, that entire scene right there. Star Trek 4, or Wales here.
My thing is, like, when it turned.
I was gonna add to Baron's thought too. In Star Trek 5, Spock, what are you doing? I'm trying to ascertain the meaning of the words. It's a song, you green-blooded Vulcan. The words aren't important. What's important is you have a good time seeing it. When it comes to Kirk, Spock, and McCoy saying "row, row, row your boat," when it's mainly just Kirk and McCoy.
Yeah, I mean, there's diamonds in that rough of Star Trek 5. It's Star Trek 3 again. That green-blooded son of a bitch. It's his revenge for all the arguments he lost. I mean, you've always wanted to hear McCoy say that, and he couldn't get away with it. Star Trek 6. I mean,
I still think that movie is very good. I don't care what anybody says. I'll always defend that film. I really do. I think it's very good.
Star Trek 5. I know you do.
No, Star Trek 6. Nice try.
I'd have to go back and rewatch them all, but I know that isn't 4 the one with the whales?
Yes, that was very good too.
And we are to be watching it for its 40th anniversary later this year.
Very good movie.
By the way, Gracie is pregnant.
How do you know that? How does he know that?
Gracie told me.
Once again, those movies were never afraid to be more than what they should have been, as in they weren't afraid to be. Nowadays, it seems like a lot of stuff is afraid. Oh, we can't make this. Same with award shows. Same with all this stuff. It all becomes less, and it's like, no, don't be afraid. If they feel that way, then that's too bad. Like, that's the whole point. You make fun of each other. You make fun of this. You make fun of that. All kinds of.
And Anthony, yeah, very true, Cash. Very true. And Anthony mentions that for his generation, memorable movies are going to be Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, and to a certain extent, the Twilight series. Just like for us, the
Well,
original Star Wars trilogy is.
that and the Hunger
Look,
Games. Hunger Games as
People
well.
I was
may
thinking
want to
Hunger Games, too, yeah.
throw tomatoes at me for this, but because
I'm ready. I got them. I got them right here. I got a bushel
all right, yeah.
full of tomatoes.
I got,
I'm
I
ready.
got the rotten ones.
The funniest thing is if for somebody is like, oh, I see it's on HBO. Oh, let's try this Twilight stuff, and you go, oh, good God! Like you say this because the main three characters are like, first of all, vampires should never sparkle. Okay,
Exactly.
ridiculous. Second of all, the main characters just weren't interesting. The first, it's like, oh, let's try this on HBO. Great. The first movie, she's there for like 40 minutes staring at a wall, and you're like, what in the fuck is going on here? And the funniest thing about Twilight is all of it. Is the Coen family was the most interesting thing from what I remember of Twilight. Everything else was subpar, but the family, because there was actually good actors in there. They had what's his name from Fastlane? Do you guys remember that show Fastlane? It was a good show, but
I've heard of it. But I don't know
yes.
about it.
Never
Yeah.
watched.
He was in the pilot of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
That's right. Yeah. He was also in Can't Hardly Wait, which is also a good
Peter
movie.
Fradinelli.
That's it. Yes. He was in that movie. And so the Coen family, because of characters, because of like his acting, that was it. Everything else is subpar. And so I was like, you want to try this stuff. It's like when I watched The Sitter. Oh, that movie was horrible with Jonah Hill. But it's like it's on cable. Oh, all right, let's try this. Oh, good God. Like you feel that way. Maybe some people don't. But it's just
How dare you disparage the Sitter like that, Cash? I don't know if you can be a co-host anymore. I'm
Jonah
offended.
Hill.
Have you watched The
with
Sitter
Seth.
with Jonah Hill?
No.
No, I couldn't really get through it.
I watched half of it, and
You know what
said,
I'm
"You
doing.
lost me at Jonah Hill."
I'm busting your balls.
Oh,
What
no,
do we
it's
do?
okay,
We bust
but
each other's balls.
It's all right if you had seen it. It was on
Oh.
HBO one day, and I was like, this movie's just not funny. But yet, I can watch a movie like Knocked Up 1,000 times, and it's still funny because it.
I watched that
knows
once,
it's-
and I
couldn't
couldn't.
stand
I
it.
couldn't. I couldn't.
I got you.
Her
And
bitching
I'm not a
excuse me.
Seth Rogen
Oh,
fan either.
By
so.
the way,
Well, that and then
This was before he went crazy, but yeah.
He didn't
Guys,
go
I do have some
crazy. His
breaking
sense of
news.
humor just never
Hold
grew up.
on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Hold on. Yeah.
What
I
is
do
it,
have
Bear?
some- Gene Shalit. Our generation would know who he is.
Yes, the critic.
Okay.
Right.
He passed away at 100 today.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Put the link in the private chat because I do want to talk about the Department of Justice approving the Paramount Warner Brothers merger, and we can talk about that after we're done
Yeah.
watching.
I just want to say it because it just hit the wire here, so I just wanted to bring that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See, I work
And
as the unofficial producer.
I disagree. Fascism never works.
Markura
It does for a limited amount of time.
Williams, Markura Durdu Williams says about HFV. It's about if humans were space works. It's an interesting concept about that TV series that he was asking if we watched.
Wog! Oh, sorry, that's 40K.
Yeah. And it's good to see Sylvia, your lovely artist.
Yes.
Hey, Sylvia.
Hello, Sylvia.
I'm glad Cash hasn't scared you away.
Yeah. Right.
I'm
I
actually,
actually want to see
not-
that.
I might. What
Oh.
Spielberg said recently is weird. It's hell, but whatever.
I don't think Spielberg has it in. I also don't believe what everyone's saying that this is some kind of CIA psyop.
Well, they have to tell you what they're going to do before they do it.
Yeah. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to go see it or not.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
it's
know
really
if I'll
hard-
spend the money to go see it in theaters, but as soon as it's on like Amazon or Netflix, I'll probably watch it.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I'll just it's hard for me to go to the theaters. One, the price, and then you don't know what you're going to be getting for quality. And
That's unfortunate.
besides, I'm crazy and have a hard time getting out of the house. Uh,
Same.
yeah,
Unless it's to go to therapy.
yeah. Going, you see my
What's therapy?
dominatrixes.
Not that kind of therapy. It's to stretch out the muscle type of
Yeah.
therapy.
Yeah,
physical
Yeah,
physical
come
therapy.
on, Baron.
Which muscle?
Hey-o!
Hello.
Yeah.
And then Baron is silent.
Well, Baron is also muted.
You did it, Dork girl. You
Broke
found
him.
a
Good
way-
job. You finally
found a way
shut
to
him up.
break him.
I wanted to throw it
You
in the garbage
finally
can.
shut
You
Baron
the
up.
garbage can.
No, I'm not shut. Sorry, I missed a lot of that because the long suffering came in, so and was saying something to me. So my apologies. So,
Mac, where do vous? Wait,
Oh,
Mac, where der Woo William?
Williams, or just
Mark word. Okay.
Well, I'm wondering if it
Whatever
with you
works
being
for you, man.
Belgium, with you being from Belgium, is the W, does it make the V sound or the W sound? Is it pronounced like a W would be in English or a V? I always forget which countries their languages do that, where the W sounds like a V.
well, German, the W kind of goes with the V. You see, Wehrmacht, but it's spelled with a W.
Yeah.
And Sylvia says that she'll be lurking, and she has to get ready for her show at 7:39 today. Awesome. Sylvia, if you want to put your link into the chat, you're more than welcome to do so. But any other thoughts on episode 7 of Spider-Noir before we get into the final episode of season 1?
The
It
eye.
still has me gripped.
Why the eye? I can't get that out of my. I hate that when things go near my eye. So
I'm just glad that it was a needle and not like a knife or something like that, because I don't want to.
that makes it worse.
Well, I mean, they had something like that in the first Dead Space game, and you had that eye going in, it's the needle going into the eye. I know it's a little.
Okay.
Yep.
And here's Sylvia's link for anybody who wishes to check out her channel.
Yeah.
Cool.
She is a lovely artist.
Please do that. And I'm going to go ahead and put the link into Rumble and also Blaze. And before I start episode 8, I'm also going to put Dork Girl and Shane's links there in the chat again as well.
Oh.
Well, they are our guest. It is the right thing to do.
That's right. Mike knows about the right thing, man. Baron, on the other hand, I don't know. Sometimes.
Nah. Never in a million years.
All right. So, there we go. And
Baron, what do you need that money for? Come on.
Come on, I want to buy this Space Marine outfit.
I don't think they make one big enough for me. Have you ever seen a fat Space Marine? I mean, I guess I could be a one of the.
Come on! You've seen the size of the Space Marine armor. How would they know?
Well,
I'd
have you
just be
seen
too
a
short.
fat Space Marine? Oh, some of that armor stuff. Some of those cosplayers with the Space Marines. Oh my God, they make it, and they're tall. They have the like the stilts and all that. They look freaking impressive.
But I'm gonna go.
Smurfs, so.
Well, you like Titus, so Titus is the only exception to the Ultra Smurf.
But
Yeah,
don't
he
you?
does. He's redeemable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see if that Amazon project ever happens with Warhammer 40K. But
yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hit play.
Ooh. Previously on Spider-Noir.
Very good.
I feel your pain.
Yes.
Oh, there's pills for that, by the way.
As are
Says the
you,
guy
Steven.
who
As
just
are
came
you.
into the stream. How you doing, Steven?
Hey, Fats.
Steven,
Hey, Steven.
that's a microaggression.
I'm not burping, dude.
Is Steven going to remember this conversation the next day, though?
I doubt it.
I know you're doing your stream, brother, and I know you said that you might be doing a watch party of your own, but it's good to see you, brother. And we're watching the final episode of season 1 of Spider-Noir right now.
Yeah, that is me.
It's so you, Baron.
And we'll be with 25 months. Remember, Chad
Hey, we'll
says Steven is gay. Well, yeah,
Yeah, we know.
we all figured that
We
out.
already knew that. Don't drop the soap.
Oh, man.
Come on, Baron. Is it going to be
What?
you or I that's going to play the drums?
Oh, go ahead, play the drums. I got my hands full here.
Ugh.
Oh, I don't want to know
Wow,
what.
That's what
I
she
don't wanna
said.
know what you're doing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
I'm
whoa.
stroking my long wiener. No, Duchess isn't feeling good, so I'm holding her right now.
Mm,
Oh,
I'm wondering if it's her arthritis.
no cap.
That's why the long suffering came in.
I
my
understand.
Duchess needs me.
She's your baby.
Yeah, she is. And Mouse.
Silvermane's right.
Yep. He's just. Drain the weasel.
Excuse me while I whip this up.
Ah! The house phone. Oop, drip.
Baron, I have a question for you. When something is TVMA, for example, do you think they should just go crazy on that? Just show everything, nudity and stuff, or do you think there could be some kind of mystery and that would be fine?
Try this link.
Yeah.
Oh God, they stole
Um,
Pirates of the Caribbean gimmick.
It all depends, Cash. I suppose.
Mhm.
I just don't
Like,
want to.
I always feel stuff in like Quentin Tarantino, for the way it's set up, it just seems to always work.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah.
That's what I've been saying.
I'm sure she can.
Oh, I can think of ways.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I love that shot and her movement, straight out of Noir.
Mm-hmm.
The femme fatale.
Yep.
And here's Baron and Cash coming up with a strategy.
Yeah. Disgusting the next cranky old fans.
Yeah, that's
Now
fair.
you're
It's like, I
discussing
don't
how
believe
you're
in loyalty.
going to try to overthrow me as the leaders of Pop Talk.
Well, we've been doing that since day one.
You haven't succeeded yet.
Nope. Well, a couple times temporarily.
Temporarily, Baron Scream.
Oh, jeez.
No problem.
She's correcting his grammar and he don't get it.
But even the kid adds to the show. He's
I
not just
feel-
put there for the sake of putting the kid in there.
Right, exactly. I feel everybody adds to this show. Isn't that nice? What a concept.
Stop it.
There we go. Yeah, of course.
Sneaky little kid.
Yes.
Oh. Aw.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's you, Baron.
It's so
Yeah.
barren. I could see him doing that.
Wow. Your three worldly positions.
Well, that backfired.
Now he knows
Yeah.
to give it to Cat.
Yep. Just for you, Shane.
Yep, I did say that
And
we
while
would
we're doing
let the
that-
intro play.
It doesn't matter to me. I have it on YouTube now.
I mean, even this how this opening's on, similar to like how Cowboy Bebop was, giving the sense of what universe you're going into. That same thing with this,
Such a great song, though. I'm digging it.
Yeah,
I just don't
it's a
think
good
it
song.
fits for. Yeah, it's a good.
The
song.
style doesn't fit the era.
Nope.
Right.
Just my opinion.
Yep, my opinion too.
I still like it.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's only criticism, at least for me. It's a good song, but still, it's not quite right for this.
I'm sorry. I know you guys prefer ICP.
Instead,
You know
Cloud
me.
Blossom? No.
Do I look like a juggalo? I have
There
at
you
least
go.
two brain cells that rub together.
At
Baron-
least two.
Baron goes to the ICP festivals and sprays Fago on women.
Well,
That doesn't
no.
sound healthy.
Have you seen the women at the night at Sling Con Posse? No. It's
If
like
they're
people looking
women,
at me.
question mark.
Just looking at, yeah, you look at them, you wonder if just looking at them, you're going to get an STD. So, no. He really got the attitude now. I love it.
Yep.
Oui. 3, 2, deal.
You could tell Nicolas Cage had fun doing this.
I'm telling you, it's like he's young again. I don't know.
Yeah, you hear that snappy dialogue like when we heard in Con Air or The Rock or.
He's really stiff, though. And he's got back problems.
Yeah. Well, he's not lying.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, Cash, we're in charge now.
All right. Pirate time, man.
Maybe he understand.
Oh,
Maybe he
no.
recognizes him from when he busted him out of that POW
No
camp.
pirate.
Yo, what? Oh.
He's right.
Oh no.
He's waiting. Really?
Uh
Uh-oh.
oh.
He's one of the guys he rescued from.
He's falling apart.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm back, you swabs.
Arr.
Yay!
Let me change this. It's me. It's best to watch it from the beginning.
Yeah, definitely watch it from episode 1.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Flint's not gonna let it happen.
Yeah.
He's serious.
Remember, you don't have, yeah. The coat.
He's like,
Fuck.
Bless you.
Thank you.
yeah.
She just does the wrong thing at every opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
She is a walking disaster.
Mhm.
You don't tell a dude that's pointing a gun at you ready to shoot that you cheated on him. Especially not a sociopath.
Well, again, she's an entertainer. She's a narcissist.
She's an idiot.
Mm-hmm. Well, people are at their breaking point. Mm. Sorry about that. The banter's real. Yep. He's doing a great job.
Of imitating Nicolas Cage.
I
Yeah.
wonder if he's actually Nicolas Cage in there.
No. It's
Oh, oh shit.
much better. It
Hey.
would, no matter what.
Yep.
Hmm.
Oh boy, double
Yeah.
cross.
Do you want to play a game?
This is Mike and I after shows. Or before. Nope. Bullshit.
Bullshit, dude.
Yep, this is Caston Baron before cranky old fans.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike's not even your boss. Yeah, he's our puppet master. Yeah. Boy, this show really hits home.
Ow.
Just
I
a
thought
normal
women
Sunday
weren't
drive.
allowed to drive back then.
My
I mean,
grandmother
they've
had her
always been allowed
license.
to drive.
Oh, you knew something like that was going to happen.
Yes. Oh,
And he just got a recharge.
yes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Or no, it drained him.
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to be set in a different universe, different time.
She gonna run out of bullets soon?
Yep. She probably doesn't have any bullets left. If she even gets it.
Oh.
I told you.
And there's no one there to save Ben. Yep, she is out of bullets.
Cool little pen. Oh, let's just say cool little pen.
I like that nickname, Megawatt. I would have never
Yeah.
thought about that.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
that was shocking.
Wow. Literally.
That is a good question.
Well, he doesn't generate electricity. He steals
Conducts it.
electricity.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the military still could use that.
Military could use all of these dudes, but they're obviously broken.
That's the one thing my friends really didn't like about have liked about Tom Holland is how, you know, it's until the last movie that he was in where he actually really got beat up and you saw the blood on him. But the other two films you didn't feel that way. Of course he had help from Iron Man, but you saw how Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man just got messed up a lot. And how he had to grow from that and stuff. It was awesome. Mhm.
He isn't forgotten. He never will.
Oh, you tried to betray him. What the hell?
Perfect setup for a second season.
Yep. I really hope they don't drop the ball and say, nope, just one season. No, this needs a second season.
No, next season it'll be Miles.
Shay?
Magically.
Miles is going to pop up.
Yeah. They'll do the switch.
Eh,
I'm right there with Ben.
Mhm. Uh, this is Amy Winehouse music. Okay.
Yeah. Bravo.
Oh
Wow.
yes.
All right.
Hollywood, take note. You can produce good shows.
When they want to.
Are there any
When
spoilers?
they want to.
No, I don't think they were gonna show any of the stuff.
I don't know that she is the equivalent of Mary Jane.
Mm.
All right. What's everybody's thoughts on this whole series? Let's just say this whole series.
Oh my word!
I don't like that Morris one.
My mic was muted. Oh my! No wonder why you didn't hear what I was saying.
Of course.
Did you do that, Duchess? But no, four buckets and a bag of popcorn, hands down, and that's very high praise from me.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, this has gotten me excited. This is hands down for me the best TV show this season so far.
We'll see how it goes. I mean, they've done this before. They've released a really great season, and then they think they have an audience, and they just ruin it.
This is the
Well-
same thing that happened with stuff like Arcane and stuff, and where they were going with it, and then season 2 was just an absolute mess because they changed the writers, they changed character situations, all kinds of stuff.
Well,
It's like no,
There's a slight difference though on this one, Cash. Arcane ended on a cliffhanger for the season, right?
that's true.
Right. This one ended with an end of the story.
It did.
So they don't need to make another one. We want them to make another one. We want them to do it as well.
Yes.
If another one comes out and it sucks, well, we still have season 1 we can praise.
Right.
Yeah.
Same thing with
Yeah.
Arcane. Same thing with Arcane. Yeah.
Right. Unfortunately, they didn't tidy things up for that first season for Arcane. So it's like, to figure out what all happened, now we have to know what's going on. We have to go to season 2, and it's like, nah.
It was fine
Yeah.
the first 2 episodes of season 2. Then it just starts
That's what I
falling
hear.
flat, man. Yeah,
I
it just
couldn't
starts
even
falling
finish
flat.
it.
It starts falling flat. Crit and I watched all of it and Phil, and we.
No one else had to, right? Yeah.
Well, it's just they changed the characters. The character Jason Mel couldn't be together like they wanted to be. They separated stuff. You could tell that the writers and people changed, and things felt forced when they didn't need to. I didn't feel anything felt forced in Spider-Noir season 1. Nothing.
Not a thing.
And that's great.
Yeah, and even though it was kind of a slow start and whatnot, it kept you on the edge of your seat. You just wanted to know what happened next.
Yes.
Right. Great job. And I love how spiteful he was at the end. Deservingly so.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't have that.
Justifiably so.
Yeah.
Yes. In another
Now-
world, it's like, no, shut up.
Yeah.
You did what you did. So
And
just
yeah.
just accept it and don't try to make excuses for it.
A very noir thing.
Yes.
But the thing is, others would have ruined it and had some sort of
Right.
okay, we understand each other, everything's fine.
Right.
Have a good life. No, it's like I'll see you in hell.
Fuck you.
You
That's
know,
right.
yeah.
See you in hell. That's
Exactly. Yeah.
right. You know what you did. You know what the pain you caused me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he has no problem with Flint. He understands Flint, but this woman was just
She used and manipulated him.
right.
Well, we'll see if the next season is in France.
Well, I doubt it. I doubt it.
And,
New York
and
is-
if
he's a New
we
York
don't
boy.
get another season, that's fine. They wrapped it up.
Yeah, that's what's great about it. We want more, but at least if not, we have this to watch again
Mhm.
and again and again, and to enjoy and probably find new nuances to it. And because there's a lot to take in on this show, there really is.
Yes.
I need to see this show again. I need to catch little things here and there, and
You and the
whatnot.
long suffering should watch it together.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'd like it.
Well, you watched it in black and white. Now go back and watch it in color, and you can
Oh yeah,
see.
that's what I want to do. Yeah, I want to make a comparison, of course, between how they do the color work and especially with the special effects and such like that, and of course, again, like you're saying, the costuming. It's like how well it looked black and white. What's going to look in color, and get that vibrantness of that. And again, everyone doing that great performance. It was sad to see Silvermane die at the end because he was such a great villain. But then again, great villains need to go.
Right.
If you keep on bringing them back, they get boring. It's like, what's the purpose?
Well, yeah.
No,
When you look at like
bring-
Power Rangers, where it's like
Yeah.
it's always Rita Repulsa, and it wasn't until Lord Zed got introduced that things started to get a little bit more interesting.
It's like we were saying before.
Well, it was like with the Borg on
Yeah.
Voyager. It's like, come on.
Are the Batman and Joker?
Oh yeah.
It's not the
That-
Batman and Joker show. It's Batman. There's other rogues, and no, it's like, well, there's a little bit of an opening. Did that really kill Megawatt? I mean, he's pretty powerful, so it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, but even though he's powerful, he's not impervious.
Right. That's why it's going to be interesting to see if that happens. At least there's a door open for a possibility. Out of all the villains gallery they had in this one, he's the only one that could possibly come back again because Flint's cured, so we have no Sandman. Lonnie, yeah.
For the
is it
moment,
Lonnie?
what if that cure is only temporary?
Well, that was going to be the next thing I go say. What
Well,
if that
it
is
stabilizes?
That's what I was just gonna say. Yes, it's stabilized. It still comes back,
Right.
but now it's stabilized. Oh no! Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. We're on the same wavelength, and that's great. That's what I was talking about might have happened when you injected it first. It just stabilized. But
Yeah.
maybe that's something down the road. And who knows what other ones are out there? What did the military do with others? So
Yeah, and what about the ones that, how many POWs were in that camp? How many were experimented on? We only really got to see the handful.
Yeah.
So maybe we're going to find out about the other ones and maybe find a doctor that can do what the Dr. Faber was doing and reverse everything. And
like Doc Ock.
Yeah.
What if he comes into the next one, as the guy, remember, Doc Ock is just a regular guy that had that mechanism fused to him.
Yes.
He can't take it off. So that's his superpowers, his mechanism, not him personally.
yeah,
So-
but what if the tragedy is he's trying to figure out not just how to stabilize these guys or cure them, but also be able to create his own version.
Very true.
Right. There's still stuff with the military, what they have on file. Was there any notes they were able to save from the other doctor? It goes on. The place is all torched.
Well, what if that other doctor really isn't dead? We're left to believe that she and her son are dead. What if they're not?
Yeah.
Nobody
And
ever
he
dies
was-
in comic books.
Well, yeah, but some do, but some don't. Yeah.
Batman's parents.
I know. Well, blow.
There should be always a good reason for characters to come back.
Right.
If there's not, then just
Yeah.
leave them dead.
Sales.
Like, what if their
Sales.
character arc isn't completely finished
That
yet?
could
Well-
be a big deal. Yes.
not to drag it through drag it through again, but the Joker. I mean, the Joker was actually killed in his first appearance. Batman, took him out, but then the people were just going nuts over him, so they had to find a way to bring him back.
Yep.
Yeah, because sometimes you do have the villains that you hate to love them, but you love them regardless.
Right, exactly. And that was me with Silvermane. I really love Silvermane. It's like,
Yeah.
Well, it's portrayed very well.
Oh yeah. I mean, could we have a form of Kingpin coming in to fill that vacancy?
Possibly.
That hole? I mean, we don't know.
It could be further seasons down the line. It all depends on maybe this is the one season that they're seeing how it does, and if it does really well, then they'll be on with the second season.
Right.
As long as they listen to their fans and don't try and stick with the stuff that hasn't been working for like Disney and stuff like that,
Right.
Yes.
Then it should be fine.
Well, the big thing is they got to play this, when they're bringing in these characters, play them the same but different. No, Flint as Sandman, way different than the main villain line and such like that.
Yeah.
That made these people sympathetic, at least two of the three sympathetic. The other one was just a complete total a-hole that I really could identify with and kind of resemble. But oh my God! I mean, if you just put a bug in Nick Cage, I mean, maybe he has ideas. Who knows what's going on? But Nick Cage should be proud of himself to be on a project like this.
Oh yeah.
He got shorted playing Superman, but now he's playing Spider-Man, the Spider, and it's wonderful.
It's an excellent series, and Lady Miss gives it 4 hot dogs out of 5. Yeah. How would you top those hot dogs, Lady Miss? Do you like sauerkraut, or you just go for the basic stuff like mustard or ketchup or relish, or maybe a little bit of onion?
Onions, definitely.
Chili, cheese, and onions for me.
Ooh, there we go. Nothing like a good coney.
Ah, yes. We got DJ Ronnie G and the Turtles. They come in here, and those turtles, they have that hard shell that they hide in. They're always hiding after a crime. And DJ is their boss.
Yeah. That should be the next villain, DJ Ronnie G.
DJ Ronnie G. That's a mad scientist.
What do you mean? He is.
Maybe he is.
Come on, we all know him.
He's a mad genius.
He is a mad genius, I tell you what. Except he's one of those that has all his inventions blow up in his face. Either that, he's Dr. Shrinker. I mean, I don't know.
Dr. Shrinker. Yeah.
Do you know who that is, Cash?
No. Just the name sounds funny, that's all.
Sid and Marty Krofft. It's a Sid and Marty Krofft show. Dr. Shrinker. I think that was Sid and Marty Krofft did Dr. Shrinker.
And DJ says, that reminds me, I got to check on their tank. Yeah, you don't want too much crap in that tank there, DJ. That is their habitat. See?
Hey guys, my back is bugging me, so I'm going to go lay down. Thanks for having me, though.
No problem, brother. I hope your back starts feeling better. Thank you for taking time to join us.
What the hell have you been doing to him, Dork girl?
Well, hon, what have I been doing to you?
the honey to-do list.
Well, no, put the Kama Sutra away and you work your way up to that. That's all I got to sit back and say.
I think he's gonna go try and break in his spot on the bed, or his side of the bed.
Oh, nothing wrong with
What
that.
can I say? It's like I haven't had a guy sleeping next to me in years, so this is a nice change of pace. Unfortunately, I still jog in my sleep.
That's always entertaining. Always entertaining.
I've been like that since I was a kid.
My dogs talk in their sleep.
Oh, I jog. I
Oh, you jog. Ooh.
Yeah, I toss and turn and
Have you slapped him yet in your sleep? I mean,
no, but
that's
I've been in a dead sleep and right in the middle of the bed, and he can't wake me up, and I've woken up to him being on the couch because he couldn't wake me up.
I have accidentally in my sleep slapped both of my wives, my ex-wife and my current wife. But that was, sleeping and, some twitch and whap, and then they say, you hit me. What? So
The only way
in
I
my
would
sleep,
ever,
YouTube.
the only way I would ever end up doing that is if I'm like having a dream where I'm being attacked or something like that.
I have no idea why I did, but the subconscious does what the subconscious wants. It was that evil megawatt of me inside of me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
And from now on, I'm going to be known as Megawatt. I'm going to change my name now.
Mega
Megawatt.
Baron.
Mega. Ooh, I like that. I love that.
well,
Or Mega Tag.
Yeah. But the one thing.
I do this to you guys, but I really need to bounce out of here. I've got another friend's live stream that I've got to be on.
Oh, I thought you were going to
understand.
try to claim your side of the bed, make sure he doesn't invade. But yeah, you
Oh,
go
yeah.
have fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she usually does Friday night streams, so
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm not
So we won't
streaming,
hold
but
this against you this time.
I'm just getting really booked up, and I feel like I need to quit my job, but for other reasons.
You're popular. And I can see why. You do a great job. I love having you here, Dork Girl.
you got a good personality.
Don't
Oh,
tell
come on.
What?
You get to see the fun side of me. Wait until in the YouTube appropriate side of me. If it was Rumble only, we would probably be having a different conversation.
Mm.
You
I
know,
wouldn't be as elusive as to my references.
Baron Cash and I haven't done a Rumble only edition of Pop Talk in quite some time.
Well, we were talking about that, Mike. Yeah.
I know, but things have
I just
things
want
have come
people to
up
know
where I put it off until
Yeah.
the right time.
I'm just showing people I'm still your unofficial producer. So
Oh, my unofficial producer for a show that isn't produced as well as other shows, according to some people.
the thing is that's why, because I'm unofficial. Now, if I was official, this show would be fantastic. Again, I'll risk my shoulders for it, but I'll do it. This will look like $1 million freaking dollars. But yeah, I suppose we shouldn't keep Dork Girl much longer.
No,
Yeah.
Dork Girl, thank you for taking time out of your Friday. I know you've had a long week.
Oh yeah, I had to work 50 hours this week. I had to work 5 hours a day. So.
Oh, I remember those days. But hey, money.
But
thank you for joining us.
It was great to be here for everything, and I would just like to say have a good night to everybody in chat. Glad you enjoy me being annoying on here.
Oh,
you weren't annoying. You fit in.
Yeah, we're all annoying, so you fit in. And I think I can speak for Mike on this. I think I can say this. You're more than welcome back anytime.
She knows that.
We need more girls here.
We do.
Well, the first one I was ever on was right. Was it the day of or the day after Charlie Kirk's assassination?
It was the day of his unfortunate assassination.
Yeah, I think we said certain things that probably can't say again right now.
Yeah, because we were going to watch Mad Max, and then of course news of that broke, and I wasn't in any kind of mood to do a watch party.
No.
Yeah, that plus I was at work when it happened, and I had seen the video on Twitter of the up close and personal, and
I saw every angle.
I spent the next few hours crying at work, so that was rough.
Oh, sleep paralysis. Oh,
dang. Ooh.
But I will. Sorry to leave on such a sad note, but I will
No.
definitely just let me know which ones you're doing next and whatnot, and I'll see if I can make it for it if I have any interest in it or.
Well,
I think
we're doing a watch party of Hacksaw Ridge this Sunday if you're interested, and then
Okay.
Wednesday we're doing a watch party of Full Metal Jacket.
Okay.
and I think we can. I think I can say this. We'd just love to have you on sometime, just to have you on.
Yeah, anytime you want to come on, talk about the topics that we're discussing for that evening, whether it's the 3 topics that have been selected, or if we're having an edition of Pop Talk where we're just sitting back and relaxing and shooting the breeze, you're more than welcome to come on.
All right. Well, you guys have a great night, and I will talk to you later.
All right, and
Take care,
tell
Dork Girl.
Have a
tell
good
Shane
one.
that he's more than welcome to come on anytime too.
All right.
Oh, if you
I
have.
will definitely let him do that. No. All right. Have a good night.
You
Have a
too.
Take care.
All right. Anything else you guys want to say about Spider-Noir?
Why
I mean,
is
as far as
everybody in here and not in freaking golf with friends? Or are we being nice to Mike?
Huh?
Okay.
I
Where
think
did
she's
that come
also
from?
on Discord right now.
Oh, okay. Being nice to Mike. Who's nice to Mike?
Yeah.
I
Hot Mike
Dork Girl,
moment.
Dork Girl, I went ahead and removed you because just in case you're talking about something that none of us should hear.
Well, the thing is too bad we don't have the other studio. We could hear what she's saying backstage.
Yeah, here would be you, Baron. Oh.
Oh, okay. Taking notes.
Uh-huh.
What do we got here? Ooh,
Oh my.
that's
No,
how Shane hurt his
I-
back.
I still need to look into EV Mugs to see if that's working better than it
Yeah.
was before.
There was such a lot of stuff about that one, but you know what? If you like the big hot takes, if you like comic book movies / television shows, live action stuff like that, this is the way to go. Do it.
Well,
Do it.
well, we have daylight savings time here in the US. I wish they would just get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
But-
Yeah. As you get harder, as you get harder, what the hell? As you get older, it gets harder.
Phrasing.
Phrasing. Well, hey, Dork Girl, can you still hear us backstage there? These are the things that make men go, ah!
Make you go, But
Yeah.
anything else you guys want to say about Spider-Noir before we get to the 2 articles that we wanted to talk about?
Mhm.
Anybody? Going once?
I said
Going
my thing,
twice?
and Cash is there? Okay.
I'm still here. Yeah, like I said, 4 out of 5 for me, same as Barry.
All right.
I rated higher than Cash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to get into our first article. I think I'm going to go with that Gene Shalit article first.
Yeah.
So let me just copy the link. Thank you for posting it into the chat, Baron. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Like I said, even while we're doing this stuff, I kind of take a look and see if there's stuff that pops up. And unfortunately, this did.
Yeah, and for those of us who are of a certain age, we know who Gene Shalit certainly was. He was a prominent movie critic,
Mhm.
and when you see him, he had a recognizable look to him. So he was
Oh yeah,
unique.
they love doing the character, those caricatures of him, especially like on TV Guide when they did that back in the day. And the thing is, it didn't even look like a caricature.
It looked like him, just like in
Yeah.
The Critic. They had him in an episode of The Critic.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Hey, they're bringing that show back, by the way.
Oh, great!
Well, I mean, the original critic was great.
It was, but do we really need it to come back? I mean, every show that they bring back, it's not the same as it once was.
That's
Yeah.
the big problem. Yeah.
They always seem
Yeah.
to ruin the formula when they bring it back.
I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean.
And I'm just getting the link to the article into the appropriate chats. And I also saw that there was a comment from DJ that I want to get to. Uh, great, followed by the music. Hey, you got to liven things up, DJ. You got to keep some things, happy, and especially when you're talking about a man like this. Gene Shalit, Today's Show movie critic, has passed away at the age of 100. He stood out from the TV pack with his bow ties, bushy mustache, and movie reviews studded with cheeky turns of phrase.
He did. He was fun.
He was. Gene Shalit, the longtime film critic for NBC's Today Show, whose walrus mustache and exuberant wordplay made him one of the television's most recognizable reviewers, died Friday, his family said. He was a fixture on the program for 4 decades. Imagine that, being on a show for 4 decades, you have multiple generations being introduced to him and knowing that he's one of the many film critics of the time. I mean, between him and Siskel and Ebert, you listen to them.
Right.
Leonard Maltin on E.T., you listen to them as far as their opinion on movies were concerned.
And he was one of the better ones.
Yeah.
I think he knew how to critique the best out of all the ones we listed there. Leonard Maltin, I'd say, is number 2. Siskel and Ebert, but we still watched them.
Yeah, we did. Shalit passed away peacefully today after 100 years of an amazing life, his family told NBC News in a statement. Shalit started as a part-time Today Show contributor in 1970 before moving to a full-time role 3 years later. He earned national fame as the program's go-to movie reviewer, offering his take on summer blockbusters, awards contenders, and other big screen projects until his retirement in 2010. Hard to believe it was that long ago.
I know.
The Today Show was an extraordinary era for him, his family said in its statement. He stood out from the broadcast television pack with his colorful bow ties, bushy mustache. He often studded his reviews in the Today Show Critics Corner with puns and other cheeky turns of phrase, endearing him to millions of viewers. He was genuine. He was real.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at that picture of him right there. It's a stage picture, but just look at him. You can tell that this is something he loved. Having his cigar there and all that. It's like, this is the life. This is the life look. And you don't necessarily get a lot of that, even from the reviewers and such. They're always so stoic or whatever. But, you can see what type of imp this guy was.
Yeah. Yeah, he was solid. He definitely was solid.
Oh, very much so.
The Silence of the Lamb may be all wool and a yard wide, but it makes a terrific yarn, he said in his review of the 1991 horror classic, which won Best Picture at the Academy Awards the following year. Yeah, I didn't try to do an impression of him because I can't do it justice.
No, there are some that can, and I'm amazed by it, but
He rarely minced words when a movie left him cold. In panning X-Men, he said the first entry in the hit superhero franchise should not be taken seriously. In fact, it should be taken with 2 aspirin. Judd Apatow's Funny People is passable, he said, speaking canonical. I can't even say it tonight.
Yeah.
Well, tongue in cheek is basically what he was doing.
Yeah.
In addition to reviewing Hollywood releases, Charlotte reviewed some of the biggest stars of the day, from Oprah Winfrey to Harrison Ford. Hey, Gene, you got any weed? I need it.
Get up.
Come on.
Get off my plane.
His questions range from the serious to the silly, such as when he asked Kermit the Frog whether he planned to marry Miss Piggy. Charlotte started his.
He wasn't on the joke. He was serious and it wasn't in the joke, and did it like he would do it. It's just that was so great. It's natural, baby.
That's what he was. He was just natural on camera. He wasn't like, hey, yeah, I saw this movie, so you don't have to.
Oh, that's my next short I'm gonna have.
Charlotte started his career as a print journalist. He was the senior film critic at Look magazine and wrote What's Happening page for Ladies Home Journal for a dozen years. He published articles in the New York Times, Cosmopolitan, TV Guide, 17, Glamour, and McCall's. He composed and broadcast a daily Man About Anything essay on NBC. Sorry for the coffee. Man About Anything essay on NBC's Coast to Coast radio network from 1969 to 1982. Had a nice long run.
Yeah. Look at that picture.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got Gumby there.
Brian Gumble.
No, Brian Gumby. You got Katie Slurick, but Willard Scott. I mean, he was a giant, and of course, Gene. Those two together. I mean, wow.
I think that word was conically. So, anyways.
Well, I didn't want to butcher it. That's why.
But that's all good. We're here to fix everything.
According to his profile on the Today Show website about him doing the NBC Coast to Coast Radio Network show, he was also a regular panelist on game shows like What's My Line, To Tell the Truth, and Eugene Shalit was born on March 25th, 1926 in New York. He was raised in New Jersey. Yeah, he was born in New York, but he went over the bridge to New Jersey, over the river, where his father purchased a drugstore. When the younger Shalit was in elementary school, he created the school's first newspaper, The Spotlight, and bought a fedora so he looked the part. According to his Today profile, he later wrote his high school newspaper's humor column.
I see that.
Yeah. He graduated in 1949 from the University of Illinois, where he proved his journalistic bona fides as a sports editor, columnist, and humor writer for the Daily Inlet. And it also goes to say he later became a reporter and writer for the Twin Cities Daily newspaper. Did you know that, Baron?
No, I did not.
And File Dispatches.
I've never heard of the Twin Cities Daily. The only papers we had here was the Star Trib and the Pioneer Press.
All right. So you even learned something new.
Yeah, or maybe it's another Twin Cities. I don't know.
I don't know. I can only think of one Twin Cities, and that's Minnesota.
That's true. Me too.
And filed dispatches on Big Ten sporting events as a freelancer for the Associated Press in Chicago. Shalit reached national fame as an on-air personality for the Today Show, where he interspersed his entertainment coverage with offbeat, in-the-field reports and improvisations hijinks on set. Come on, certain words tonight I just can't say. It's like I get tongue tied, and it's like, all right, we got an error. Reboot. He said farewell to viewers in 2010. In a tribute, former co-host Meredith Vieira said, "It's hard to imagine not having him here. He is the Today Show." In more recent years, Charlotte largely retreated from the public eye. Charlotte was married to Nancy Lewis for 28 years, from 1950 until her death in 1978. He left a mark, especially for our generation, as one of the top movie critics.
Right. And he could make fun of himself 3 times on the Critic, as we were talking about before.
Mm-hmm.
Being on the Family Guy, he voiced on SpongeBob SquarePants. I mean, he appeared on Late Night, so with David Letterman. So it's just this guy was everywhere back at that time, and
He was.
Yeah, speaking of Letterman, man, he needs to get rid of that beard, dude. What the hell is that thing? But anyways, it's bad. It's really, really bad.
big hairy tick.
Really bad. But yeah,
But they don't make critics like Gene Shalit anymore.
no, they don't. There may be a few here and there, but they're not. A lot of their takes and the way that they insult the audience and they want to talk down to people and stuff, it's just really stupid. But I didn't get that feeling when I watched Siskel and Ebert. And Roper, I thought, was a little bit.
Oh,
when
he was full of himself.
I always got, especially his take about, oh, they just picked this guy to win the award of Russell Crowe because of this. I was like, fuck off, dude.
Yeah,
So-
he does.
Yeah.
He's got that Groucho Marx look.
Yes.
Mhm. He
Yeah.
does.
But,
Well, a Russian Jew, like I said, the funniest people on earth are the Jews.
I just those were the days. No, but yeah, just
yeah.
listening to some of these critics and stuff. I think it was Siskel and Ebert, if I remember. The show was on like Saturday evenings. I think. At least I remember.
Saturday afternoons in some
Yeah.
areas, Saturday evenings
Yeah.
in other
Yeah,
areas.
because it was
Saturday
yeah.
evenings here. I remember, but yeah,
Mhm.
it was shown. But yeah,
Yeah.
we had good critics and so on, and there's still some out there. They're just being drowned out by the.
Well, the idiot.
Actually,
Actually.
actually,
I hate to say this, but his one daughter looks like
Mhm.
him without the beard, without the mustache.
So she's got that strong family resemblance.
She's got the family resemblance, whether she likes it or not. It's like, oh, you must be Gene's kid.
Oh, it's probably like when you were growing up. Oh yeah, you're the old man's son.
Mm-hmm.
Or even with me and my father. Hey, Mike, you look a lot like your dad. Thanks. I wasn't asking, but thanks.
yeah. I don't know if you guys also saw this, but I love these people in the media now. They come out and say, I guess people just don't want to have fun at movies anymore. What? Because they have actual criticism of He-Man or some of this other stuff? Oh, no, how terrible.
We want to have fun in the movies. I mean,
They'd make the movies more fun, you jackasses.
Yeah, it's simple. But I mean, his 100th birthday was in March 25th.
It's crazy.
Oh yeah, you got the Borscht Belt. I mean,
Mhm.
back in the day, the Borscht Belt is where you wanted to go to. You wanted to go up to the Catskills because all these Jewish comedians would go up there in kibbutz and try their new material, and of course, Uncle Milty would go up to to steal it all. But yeah, I mean, you just imagine, having that place and what a laugh it would be just to be there with how they're cutting away. Jackie Mason, Jack Benny, George Burns, because George Burns was Jewish. People probably didn't know that. His wife was Catholic. Yeah. And and the others. I mean, just go down the list and them doing their shtick. It's like, wow, that would be a magical place to be.
Mm-hmm. I mean, could you imagine hearing George Burns, Bob Hope back in the day?
Oh, yeah. I saw Bob Hope twice in concert.
Did he put on a good show?
You know it. The first one was at the Minnesota State Fair, so it was this big thing. I was in 4th grade at the time, and then we used to have a place called the Carlton, which would bring in celebrities. It was a dinner club, so you have your dinner and you have a show, a much more intimate setting, and we're pretty close up to the stage, and and then Bob came out and did his shtick, and it's like, wow.
Nice.
Mr. Carlton, man. I miss the Carlton. They had a lot of good shows there.
And then of course you had so many other great comedians that have come and gone. You had Richard Pryor. He was a great comedian.
He was great.
Yeah. Had his demons though.
Well, all these the thing is about the comedy, and you see what's happened now is people weren't afraid to say certain things. I mean, on roast, but even when they weren't doing roast, they weren't afraid to say certain things. That's why there's people like Ben Bankus out there. He's not afraid to get canceled, and unfortunately, that's what they're trying to do to people because they can't take these jokes. And
but he doesn't care. He brings people.
He doesn't care. No, he doesn't care.
And that's why I'm saying it's coming back, Cash. I mean, it takes people like him and some of the others doing the shtick. I mean, I haven't seen a Tyrus comedic special yet, or even a Cat Dimp, but I can imagine they don't bow down to the mighty DEI.
No, Cat got herself in a lot of trouble a few years ago when she attacked Star Wars fans.
Well, whatever.
Maybe she had a point now. Maybe she had a point.
Well, yeah. I mean,
but
hey, I can take a freaking joke.
Of course, man.
They say attack, but it's more of the fact that you're coming to a comedy.
It's like even like 99, and I was watching the South Park movie. It's just amazing how funny that movie still is because they're just they go all crazy with it. Now even Trey Parker and Matt Stone probably would never do a movie like that again because they just probably would.
They're different time.
But they, in a way, then other people have just sold their soul. I mean, there were these talk shows that were actually funny, and there may be some funny stuff here and there, but it's interesting to watch something like on Fox News. It doesn't matter where it is that has now become the number one leader, but it's just like these podcast shows. Like, I understand you probably don't want to go too far, but other things like Rumble, though they have their problems too, of course. But
all these platforms have problems.
Yeah. Oh, we know. But, just to be able to go farther, and I just feel like if you want to make fun of the game you're playing or whatever you're doing, go for it. If people are mad, good. More interaction. How could you say that? All right, let me say it again. This time, let me say something different about it. Yeah, but I mean,
we used to have tough skins when we went to see comedians. I mean, you talk about Ben Bankus. He's out there roasting people who are Chinese, and they're laughing their asses off.
They are. Yes.
He's saying about you're a spy, aren't you? He's going through. I mean, it's like he's not. He doesn't have the quick whatever that Don Rickles had.
Right. True. Yeah, he has a different
hockey puck.
Yeah, he has a different approach, but the same style. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And if you're going to see somebody like Don Rickles has passed, but back in the day, him or Ben Bankus now, you better toughen up. Toughen up Buttercup or whatever the phrase goes. But you think about these shows. Of course, everyone talks about Lenny Bruce and how he kicked the doors open on a certain form of humor out there. But then, you go in with these. Give me Bob Hope, Bill Cosby, who was great. I'm sorry, he was a childhood hero of a comedian to me. So it really hurts what happened as it goes along. But Red Fox, Bob. Did I say Bob Newhart?
I'm coming, Elizabeth.
I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming. It's a big one. It's a big one. Buddy Hackett.
Shut up, you big dummy.
Yeah, it's good.
But you have Buddy Hackett, again, Don Rickles, as I said, Richard Pryor, as we sat back and said, George Carlin. Again, George Carlin was one of those that you better have a tough skin to see when you see him. Of course, you had Eddie Murphy when Eddie Murphy was up there and just being, before he softened up because he had kids. But I mean, my God, Sam Kinison, Sam Kinison.
Yes.
I mean, again, you better be tough to listen to him. Of course, Andrew Dice Clay. It's like
right.
You get, our
he popped
Roseanne
up a lot on the Match Game, right? Yeah, Match Game. I think he popped up on Match Game. Andrew Dice Clay. I'm pretty sure he might have. I think he might have. I'm not sure.
If he did show up on Match Game, it was the remake one where it's the Match Game Hollywood Square.
Okay,
but it wasn't the original one. They had Bowser. Bowser looked, kind of looks a little like Andrew Dice Clay, from Sha Na Na. I got a mental block on his real name, but then of course he became the co-host of the Hollywood Squares thing, dressed normal and not his costume.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you list through all these people, and we have to take a look at a lot of these game show hosts. In many ways, they were comedians in their own right. Whether it's Gene Rayburn, whether it was Gene Rayburn was great. Even Richard Dawson, how he played the crowd and the people on there. His successor, I got a mental block on his name, who I think was a great. If there was anybody to replace Dawson, was him. Sadly, he took his own life. He had some
Dawson
bad
had
issues.
Demons, unfortunately,
he unfortunately had his demons.
Well, Dawson didn't take his own life though. It was the guy who replaced him.
Dawson. Oh, right. Dawson. Yeah, that's right. He
not Dawson. Dawson, I don't think he had that many.
No, it was the other guy. Yeah, because I remember there was, like you mentioned, he was the one. Yeah, because we had one person, unfortunately, who had hosted Family Feud.
And I got a mental block on his name now, but he did a great job. And the only thing that worked against him, it wasn't him. People loved him, but they started changing things on the show, which caused it to basically kick him off a year early, and Dawson came back for like that last season or so or whatnot. There's just a lot of things, but I mean, all these people who had humor, and Steve Harvey can't touch him.
He's funny, but it's when Steve Harvey decides not. It's like, dude, you're a comedian, man, or you're supposed to be. You did the Steve Harvey show. That show is still considered more politically incorrect than some of this stuff, but you can't apologize for people you see and stuff. And even the people they start having on Family Feud, and it starts pandering and stuff. It's like, no. This is not whatever this show should be.
Real quick. I want to say hello to the Godzilla there. He just came in. He's stomping and knocking down buildings. You see, and
what's up, dude?
Down in Miami, it looks like
causing all sorts of chaos down there. How you doing, Godzilla?
He's going to be the new remake of Miami Vice. I don't know how he's going to fit in that Ferrari though.
They're going to make one especially for him.
Yeah, they have to. Did you know that the first car that they used was not a real it was Ferraris they drove, right? Yeah, that first one was not a real Ferrari. That was when they kitted up to make it look like it one. In that show.
It worked.
And then of course he destroyed it and he got the other one, which I think it was real. Yeah, I mean I was amazed. Like you're shitting me. It's like, oh well, they did a great job, man. But we love good stuff. But the thing is, good stuff comes at a price of fees for those who can't. Handle reality.
We could do even a show just like analyzing certain comedians that are still around today and how they want to play it safe. It's like, no, we need more people like Ricky Gervais. Let's go.
Yeah. And I'm not a big Ricky Gervais fan, but But that's the other thing. He's one of those that doesn't care. Try to cancel me, but they can't. Even in England.
Do we play any multiplayer games? I don't know if we play any multiplayer games. Guys, do we play any multiplayer games? Do we fight for the Emperor?
I remember something in the past, something like that, but it's kind of hazy.
I think there was some like Vermintide and some of this other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think we played. I think we also played Party Animals once, and maybe some.
Yeah. Cash, you would play as your freaking elf, Mayfly. No, we will not. We will not follow your lead. We will follow the dwarf because the dwarf always runs ahead of everybody.
I remember something with ghosts too.
Let's see. Ghostbusters Spirits Within. The last time we played it, we had such a hard time getting connected because of ISP issues.
Yeah, because there's problems with that. Yeah, Epic Game stuff. That's not a bad idea, man.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of things that would clutch.
Oh, they couldn't take it.
You know what? The thing about that is I'd want to show clips, and if I tried to do it on YouTube, I would get dinged to high heaven.
Yeah, F you, YouTube. We mean
it'd have to all be on Cosme.
Yeah.
Or just do it Rumble exclusive.
Or just do a Rumble exclusive. Yeah. We're going to be showing all of Breaking Bad later on. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. A special edition of a special episode of Pop Talk Blossom.
Oh God, Baron! If that ever happened, I'll throw you overboard.
Oh man!
Every freaking week it was a special episode of.
There's other shows that had that kind of format too, though. At the time, so.
Well, no, they're trying to push that show so hard, and then they were bringing in all these guests and. Real Perlman and Danny.
Well, they were trying to get people to watch it.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not saying people didn't watch it, but
it's not bad to.
I don't think it was ever the big hit that everybody tries to say it was.
It was a good show, but I can't even remember like a full episode of Blossom.
But that's because you had the hot for Mayhem Bikeham or whatever I pronounce her name.
Mayhem Bialik.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you.
There's a name I can't say, no problem.
He did it, man! Yay!
You did it, Mike. You answered every question.
Yay!
Fuck you. Fuck you. There. It's how Pop Talk originally started. Just me. No extra weight holding me back. All right, fine. I'll bring them back in.
I was trying to find the clip. Where is it?
It's there, Baron. It's there.
I know
StreamYard has been doing updates. That's why I don't know if you noticed it earlier. And then I was actually playing a couple of things that have been recently added, like this.
Yeah, I saw that. That's cool.
And
that is cool. I like that. Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
And also this one. I figure those two work. One works for YouTube, the other works for both Rumble and Blaze. And speaking of Blaze,
hell yeah,
I do want to thank Nixon Mania for following the Blaze channel.
Oh yeah, what's gonna grow more? The YouTube.
He is not a crook.
The Rumble or the Blaze, which one will grow the most in this?
It doesn't matter which one grows the most. I want people to come here, enjoy what we do, and contribute to the conversation. Sit back, relax, and be part of the conversation.
Yep, I'm always interested in what's going to grow the most since
Oh,
what's happening.
by the way,
on YouTube and stuff.
Here's your delay shot.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
That is slow for Baron. Usually he's right on it.
What? Well, I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. It's like, what? It used to be over here. Where the hell is it?
Because they've rearranged everything. They've added new features.
I know.
It's all gone to hell. No.
Just like I've even added this because they added it on here. So I did take away.
Oh. Yay!
Granted, you still have to make sure you mute yourself because I don't want to hear what's going on.
Flash.
Flash. Ah!
But
Savior of the bathroom.
we do have an article that we're going to get to here, and honestly, I don't want this deal to go through.
Nope.
It's a bad idea.
You start?
All right.
You start it, and I'll be right back. I can still hear you, though. I hear all of you.
I know you do, but I don't want this deal to go through. And for anybody on social media who's saying, "Oh, great, go figure that this administration would let this deal go through," let me remind you, folks, when Disney acquired 20th Century Fox in 2019, it was this very administration that allowed that deal to go through, and that hasn't really worked out for anybody, has it? All right, this comes from Political, and it was posted today. It's by Yasmin Corman. I think that's how you say her last name.
Mhm.
Let me get the article there in the chat. It's just something I do for anyone that is new here. I know we have a couple new people here tonight. I always try to make sure to post the link to the article we're about to read into the chat. This way, if anybody wants to read along with us, you're more than welcome to do so. And also, I will make sure to put the link to these two articles into the description on YouTube and Rumble. But this comes from Political, and it was posted just today. Justice Department approves Paramount's acquisition of Warner Brothers. The Justice Department's Antitrust Division signed off on Paramount's $111 billion acquisition of Warner Brothers, allowing the Blockbuster Media merger to move forward. And it says the Department of Justice did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Paramount did not respond to a request for comment. The public scrutiny intensified after Netflix dropped its own bid for Warner Brothers following a short-lived bidding contest, allowing Paramount's offer to prevail. 3 weeks ago, Paramount CEO David Ellison spent roughly 2 hours meeting in person with antitrust division officials, including career staff attorneys. According to one of the people, during the session, officials pressed Ellison with questions about the transaction and its competitive effects until they were satisfied they had exhausted their concerns, the person said. Ellison's father, Oracle co-founder Larry Ellison, is a longtime ally of President Donald Trump. The Department of Justice approval does not end the merger's legal scrutiny. California Attorney General Rob Bonta has been reviewing the transaction and could still sue to block the deal despite federal regulations signing off.
Bullshit.
This is pretty much an easy bet. You know California is going to sue. You know New York is going to sue. Those are the two states here in the U.S. that want to block this deal.
Yeah. Boy, I hate to be on their side, but you know.
And like I've said, I think David Ellison needs to eat Warner Brothers and try to flip it, make it a profitable company before he tries to sell it again.
Well, that's what I thought was going to happen. That's the smart thing to do. But again, you know, we talk about the smart thing, and this is Hollywood.
And you should not worry about being sensitive, guys. We have like St. Nicholas Day tradition where Black Pete's, don't really know how to say that properly, follow him, white people with black faces. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with that. Yeah.
I'm not.
When your dad when your dad was a Santa Claus too, you got into the Santa Claus lore. Yeah,
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
right. It would.
and you're not wrong about that.
Hmm. But that goes back ages doing that. That I mean,
Mhm.
is there what Petrie? Is what Petrie or something? Forgive me if I probably said it wrong.
A spokesperson for Bonta's office told
Pete,
political
Pete.
A spokesperson for Bonta's office told Political earlier this week the Paramount acquisition of Warner Brothers remains an active investigation. In a letter to Bonta last month, Paramount Chief Legal Officer Makan Del urged California not to challenge the transaction, arguing that the deal is pro competitive because it would create a stronger rival to Netflix while expanding theatrical releases and investment in film production.
So just a second, Mike. You know what that means?
I call bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to play that. You know, this is the time to play that one. Definitely, we haven't done that in a while. I gotta get back into. You know.
Well, we also got to be careful with the way YouTube's cracking down on AI
Yeah.
usage, meaning
Oh, I'm
AI
talking about.
thumbnails, AI voices.
Mhm.
Make
Well,
it
yeah,
sound
I'm
like
talking
somebody.
about some of the other, like
Big man Dorothy!
that wasn't that's straight from the South.
Yeah,
Park.
that's straight from the show.
Mhm. Yeah.
Representatives for roughly half a dozen state attorneys generals, including Bonta and New York Attorney General Letitia James, listened in on the meeting between Ellison and the Department of Justice officials. That they already have all the information they need.
Letitia James. Hey, isn't she in a little bit of hot water for some of the stuff she's done?
I thought she was. Last I checked.
Yeah.
The approval caps months of outreach by Paramount executives, including Ellison, who personally met at least twice with antitrust attorneys and senior Department of Justice officials. Throughout those discussions, Paramount maintained that the merger would strengthen competition rather than diminish it. It's going to be the latter. We all know this.
I won't hit the button, but I'll say that ain't called bullshit.
Creating a media company better positioned to compete with streaming leaders and deep-pocketed technology rivals, according to people familiar with the matter. Hollywood workers fear the merger could trigger another wave of layoffs in an industry already reeling from years of consolidation. Critics argue that billions in profits cost savings will come at the expense of jobs, fewer opportunities for creators, and greater concentration of power across film, television, and streaming. It's even happening in the game industry where companies have purchased other companies. You know, Microsoft acquiring Activision. You have Sony acquiring Bungie a few years ago. In March, Paramount COO Andy Gordon told analysts the company expected there to be more than $6 billion in synergies within 3 years of the deal closing, and that most of them would come from non-labor sources. The decision follows an increasingly bitter lobbying battle in Washington. This week, Paramount accused Netflix of waging a scorched earth campaign against the Warner Brothers deal, alleging that the streaming giant was encouraging opposition from the Teamsters and others in Teamsters, my bad, and others in an attempt to sink the transaction. Netflix rejected the allegations, calling it absurd. The exchange underscored the unusually public and contentious fight surrounding the merger as the Department of Justice neared a decision. Well, you also have to remember that in Europe, they're still questioning the merger. And of course, if you have Europe still questioning the merger, you still have California questioning the merger and New York questioning the merger. Are they going to meet that? I think it was September, that deadline. If the deal doesn't go through, then Paramount has to pay a good amount of money because it didn't go through.
Probably something like that. I think this sums it up, though.
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no $350, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him a.
I think that's what we can associate with this. You know what? The biggest line of bullshit about how it's going to help build jobs, blah, blah, blah. No, people are going to lose freaking jobs because of this. Because they're going to have too much overlap.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need these people no more because, well, you know, now you're overbloated and it's going to start hitting the income and they're not needed.
Yeah. It happened when Disney got 20th Century Fox. They let go of the redundancies that were there.
Mm-hmm. Right. Didn't one of the gaming, or a few of the gaming companies did the same damn thing. Entire divisions were shut down. Microsoft did that.
Yeah.
And people
it happens during any kind of merger.
Yeah. Don't tell me that's going to be good for jobs. That's a lie.
And don't tell me that it's going to be good for the consumer for entertainment purposes. Yeah, Ellison has promised 30 theatrical releases per year. But are they actually going to live up to that promise if this deal does indeed go through?
Right.
Just because the Department of Justice has approved it, Australia's board has approved it, and other boards have approved it, doesn't mean it's going to go through. There are still hurdles preventing this deal from going through. And I don't want this deal to go through because it's going to lessen the quality of our entertainment. And it's already at a bad point.
Right. Well, and we have to be honest. Not only did like you said, Disney and this under the Trump administration, but others before that. You had stuff like this with other administrations. And a lot of the problems also started with Ronald Reagan when they're allowing more than a company to own more and more stations, both television and radio, in a market. Which means now all of a sudden you got all this corporate, and it knocked out the ones that were owned locally.
Yeah, I mean,
part of this
when the big companies, that's part of the big machine, especially when it comes to owning news stations. Nexstar. How many news stations they happen to own in one area, and you see people voicing their opinions. Oh, great, they bought this news station now, so they're going to change instead of being an option to go to and from all these other cookie cutter, production line news stations. We go to this one and we get a different perspective. But now everything's so manufactured. It's all the same perspective. No matter where you go, you hear the same thing. Yeah, the phrasing might be different, but it's the same thing being spouted.
Right. The zombified look on the newsreaders as they're reading the same tripe. That's true. I mean, we don't even have journalists. They don't go out there no more. It's like, something came through on the AP. Quick, rewrite it so it looks like it's one of ours. I mean, honestly, Nick Shirley is the only true journalist I have seen in the longest of time. A citizen journalist. He's doing what used to be done by local and even national news agencies. Being an actual journalist, getting out on the ground. He has put his life in danger more often than a lot of these people. I mean, just especially that pompous airbag from 60 Minutes. My God, what?
Are you talking about the one that recently got himself fired?
Scott Pelley?
Yeah, Scott Pelley, because he's a freaking asshole. He went in and, you don't go in and start yelling at your boss like that and expect to keep a job. But he thinks he's so much more important than every freaking person else. It's like, I never served in the military, but, I've been to these war zones. But that's great. I've even been shot at. bitch, please. Trump was shot.
Mm-hmm.
And then going that when I got fired, it was like someone murdered my wife. What?
Yeah.
What?
And real quick, it's good to see Phil here, and Cash is here, Phil, but Cash does what he does best. He listens.
Sleeps.
No, I'm listening.
I'm listening.
I'm
Do it more like Frasier if you're going to say that, yeah.
Love that show.
Yeah.
No,
But no,
and that's the unfortunate truth. And like Phil has told us, in order for a lot of these mergers to go through in the U.S., it still has to meet the approval of those in Delaware.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, he's right about that. I mean, you hear about, no, you don't really hear about those scientists because the mainstream doesn't want to talk about it. You have to hear it from, the interwebs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I really started, not only this one, but the one that they had several decades ago in England. I think that was done in the 70s, where all these people that were all tied together on the same project in some way or another. They didn't necessarily know each other, but they were involved with the project. Started either disappearing or found unalived, not living any longer. And they tried to say they did it to themselves when it was like, it's impossible for this guy to do this, our girl. So yeah, I mean, where's our investigative journalists there? This is something big. This is something huge.
Yeah, there's only a few stations that I've seen talk about the scientists disappearing.
Right. You want to know why it's called conspiracy theories now? Because it's stuff that we look at that the journalists would have at one time done. Mm-hmm. But because they don't want to look at it, it's now a conspiracy theory.
Well, the thing is we'll look at it and we'll go, something's just not adding up here.
Right. Yeah,
this doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. It's a little too close to home.
I'm trying not to laugh, but Godzilla, you nailed it, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Our chef for Obama, one of the two. But
dude, since Godzillionaire is here, like I have to give him credit for the new Wolverine game, Wolverine Twilight. When he saw that one picture of Wolverine in the blue, it was great.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
I'll show it to you guys later, so you know what I'm talking about. But it was really funny. It seems to fit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how these people, and when it comes around to that, again, those missing scientists, one woman actually set up a foundation and was on YouTube expressly for the purpose of letting people know, I have no intentions of taking my life. And voila, what happens? They claim that she took her life.
Yep.
After, making all the, going out there and trying to get those safe things, but obviously it wasn't safe enough. And what happened? You know what? A real journalist would have looked at that and been all over. Where is our Woodstein and Woodward and Bernstein? Well, those two little communists are they only were on one thing. Nixon. That's the only thing they could really hang their hats on. They never did anything of substance after that. To be honest with you, Bernstein would go out. Woodward would go out there and start writing pseudo biographies about people, and yeah.
And Pepperoni Toss TV over on Blaze says, have a nice stream. You as well, Pepperoni.
Hey, nothing wrong with pepperoni.
It's like John McAfee. He had, I didn't unalive myself, tattooed on himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this isn't something new. as far as people being off because they're saying something that somebody else doesn't want them to say and
Right.
doesn't want the masses to even know about.
I mean, it's right here in Minnesota. They just celebrated what the second, or are recognized. I think it's the second year now. It's been 2 years or so. Of the former Speaker of the Minnesota House,
Mm-hmm.
her assassination and the
Yeah,
attempted assassination.
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago, and the attempted assassination on the other member in there. One
Mhm.
of three Democrats, one of three DFLers, I should say, because that's what we have in Minnesota: Democrat Farmer Labor, basically Democratic Party, the Socialist Party, and the Communist Party all together. They became that back in '48. And no, I'm not kidding. I'm not doing hyperbole. The Labor and the Farmer were the Socialist and Communist parties, and they decided, hey, you know what? Why don't we join up with the Democrats? And Democrats go, oh yeah, why don't we join up with you? True story. So, but they're DFL, and they went out there and bucked their party to limit a lot of the stuff going to the Somali community. I think it was healthcare and all that, free healthcare. Just and all of a sudden after that, they were booed, basically, shamed for doing so. And there was a third one. I can't remember who the third one is, and nothing happened to him, thank God. But then what happens? This guy with a bunch of paraphernalia in his car that is what they want to sit back and say. In fact, Antifa, let's throw bricks at people. An associate of Timmy Walls, even though they want to try to sit back and say he was Republican and this and he's MAGA, he wasn't, goes around and does the dirty deed. Oh, interesting. What we got going? Then we start finding out more as it went along, thanks to a lot of help from Nick Shirley of the fraud in the Somali community that we have here, the illegal Somali community. And it's like, oh my, if that is not something that a journalist should go on a hunt for, I don't know what is. I was always suspicious about her death and her husband's death, and the other guy getting shot and his wife getting shot.
Mm-hmm.
Always.
And even the day it happened, we had an additional pop talk, and you were still very suspicious.
Yep. And you know what, Mr. Conspiracy Theory here probably hit it more on the head when all this other crap started coming out. And yes, I do think Timmy Walls was not just looking the other way and being complacent. I think he's part of the whole thing, as well as Incest Omar and Keith Ellison. These people are crooked, 100% crooked. As someone who lives in this state, I've seen Fry turn Minneapolis into a shithole. I don't even try to go into Minneapolis now, which pains my heart because I used to. I saw the part of Lake Street that they worked hard to clean up and turn into a night spot so people could be there safely, because it was on the west side, not the east side of 35W. It's the east side that was the bad, and where you could get out of your car and find yourself mugged by 15 people. But they cleaned up the uptown area, as it was called, on Lake Street. And then now what is it? Everything's gone there. It suffered the whole same fate. It's like NIMBY, as I like to call him, because not in my backyard. Oh yeah, he'll say all this stuff about minorities and all that, but they damn well better not move in next to me. And F the police, let me get my private security firm to take care of me.
Yeah.
The sad thing is they either had a choice of him and a crooked Somali for mayor in the last election, So what are they going? Because it's the same thing with Cash in L.A. It's it's the who gets the top spots. It doesn't go by running a Republican, Democrat, Independent, or whatever. You don't get those choices.
No, because just
Hey! Banana and rice, excellent. And I love how that woman destroyed herself with the banana and rice as she's going along, and
well,
she made the racial stereotype even worse. And then she gets arrested for fraud.
I mean, since we're bringing all this up, it's like Arnold wasn't not even as bad as Newsom. Gray Davis turned off the power here, and that's why he got recalled. Newsom should have been recalled. He really should have. But
California tried. California tried.
They tried, but even the Los Angeles Times here tried to paint Larry Elder as black white supremacist. Those are their words, but whatever. It's all, and they never apologize for any of this stuff. So of course somebody like Nick Shirley comes along and starts finding fraud places, and we can't have that. So then of course the guy starts getting death threats and stuff. Like, no, that can't be. It's like, so it's all ridiculous nonsense all the time, and we have to clean up this crap. Because it's like, I think Shane said it best. Is it possible? I'm going to say it's possible that is Timmy Walls potentially the greatest con man ever to live? We'll see, I guess.
I don't know.
After everything that's been going on, I mean, you just connect the dots. So it doesn't matter if it's Democrat, Republican, whatever, but people can flip it around all they want, say that, where is all this fraud coming from? Where is all the threats coming from? Oh, don't talk about that. Oh, really? Don't talk about that? Okay.
Yeah. Hey,
let's talk about it more then.
At least we didn't have an assassination attempt at the congressional baseball game this year.
I know, right?
That's true, like we did a few years ago.
Yes.
Yeah, that's because they put up a sign that said "No Bernie supporters."
Right. Well, and that's the whole thing. We're like that. Everybody gets painted in one thing. If you believe this, then you're this way. If you believe this, then you're this way. I mean, it's just like, guys, there's a brain in the head, right? So making all yourselves look ignorant about this stuff is not going to help, right? So, but it's just like a lot of our news. They would love for Newsmax and Fox and anything that challenges the almighty CNN, who should be, it might change. Actually, it looks like, but I think people would like is to have people in our own news, not just to tell us about weather and some of these other things, but to stop dividing people. Wouldn't that be nice? Stop putting out all this hate and making these divisions.
Look what's been going on since Wednesday's verdict for Carmelo Anthony. All this division.
That's disgusting. Yeah, thank you, Jazzy Crockett. There, good job helping fuel the flames and go out there and fucking lie.
Right.
Fucking lie about it. She sent back saying what this guy was doing, what she didn't do. It's like, did you read the friggin' newspaper?
Yes, it does.
At least?
God War. Yes, it does. Godzilla. But yeah, it does.
You don't hate them enough.
It's the same people. The people. It's just the same. They run their mouths off in over a podcast. They got a popular podcast. They say this hateful stuff, whatever it is. Then when they get confronted in real life, they're cowards. But they've got at least like 20 people around there. They're little minions around there. It's just so embarrassing.
Well, Jazzy Crockett, right, shooting her friggin' mouth off, right? She sent back saying, and the guy only had a little knife, little blade. How is that supposed to kill him, right?
Yep.
Well, that's like one of those utility ones, right? And of course, you take a look at some of these, like a Swiss Army knife. It's like those aren't necessarily little. And let me remind everybody here: on a certain flight, on a certain day, a certain hijacker took a box cutter and slit a stewardess' throat from ear to ear in front of everybody. That's not a big blade. That's a little blade.
Right.
But it's sharp enough.
Yeah.
Yep.
And she bled out in front of people. I'm sure a lot of people got splattered by that blood. Don't you fucking say anything like that, Jazz. You just shut your fucking mouth.
It's just, they feel because they're on this one side that they can say what they want. What they don't understand is that people are not going to just keep putting up with this stuff. If there's stuff about elections, look, all you have to do is do some research.
Why
and
do you
trace
think
things.
we even talk
Yeah.
about it on all the platforms now? Because we're not putting up with it. We're tired of this crap. There are a
It's-
lot of people who are tired of this crap that's been going on.
Yep. It's the same thing with a lot of stuff. All I can tell you out there is always just do your research. If things look at face value, they're probably not. This is the same thing with these mergers. If people like, oh, it's better this way or it's better that way. No, it's been proven that it's not. A lot of this stuff has been proven.
Right.
It's the same with the marketing. It's with everything nowadays. And that's why we have these culture wars and people call each other names, call each other this, a lot of the media, because they're all on the same side about how dare you insult this, how dare you. It's like, and even when you explain it to people, it's like, no, it's so ridiculous. All this stuff is so ridiculous, and it piles on over and over again. Yeah, right, exactly.
I mean, to circle back to that twat waffle chassis, right?
Yeah.
I have news for you, you idiot. And I know that Lady Miss can back me up 100% on this. Anything can be turned into a lethal weapon.
Of course.
I was trained, my dad, who was in the Army, he was in Special Forces, right? He told me a lot of things you could do and how you can do it.
Right. I'm
not scared by that. I mean, when they're telling women that, oh, you can use your keys for defense, old news. The key brass knuckles,
right,
and can do a lot of damage.
Yep, and I'm gonna keep putting this message out there because people are feeling still that if I say this, I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get canceled. I'm gonna get this. Look, I hate to tell you this, but you can see it a lot in society, especially even in America, that, it's septum rings. And the reason people criticize this stuff is because it does look ugly. And the people either on TikTok or whatever, they're doing it on purpose. They need attention. So they figure if they go crazy, even stuff of children's programming or whatever it is on YouTube or what, and they're saying these things, it's always an agenda. But as you notice, it's never balanced. It always is going to be one way. It's never going to be the other. Yep.
Why should I turn on the news and just be constantly belittled for who I am, what I have for beliefs, who I voted for, all that? That's basically like almost 80% of the fucking news. Right. I don't need to listen to you, twat wop.
No.
I mean, when we have this Accord thing here, NBC is just being blah, 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 blah. No, if this goes through, and I think it will, I truly think in my heart this will go through because I have a suspicion that it's not necessarily the Ayatollahs, the gay one-legged Ayatollah that's in full control anymore. This is, I think, regime change is happening, and that's what they're dealing with. And I think these last bombings and the threat of taking Carg Island proved it. And I don't think that people say they don't think, and I know you said this, Mike. So respectfully, I disagree. Really do. I think Trump did have that backup plan. The biggest thing is he wanted to hit Carg Island right away. But he didn't think the people had the stomach for it. Oh my God, you're putting foot on the ground. This was a waiting game war. And thankfully, and it's bad that it happened, but the loss of life that we had, I think you can count on our side, you can count on 10 fingers, and it wasn't in Iran. It was at bases and such. So, I think this is going brilliantly. You had the Indians trying to run a blockade. Why? They're getting hit bad by this. China is being hit by this. This is a message that's around the world. And I can see what Trump was doing. He is trying his best to do something to keep casualty down. Our casualty, that is. Iran, well, most of the army's gone. The Air Force is gone.
Yeah.
And sadly, some citizens passed away, but that's the sad factor and horrible factor of war.
Right.
So I think we do have everything in line. It's just that Trump never said anything. Thank God, because we don't want him to say something or even let information
No,
out to
and
Congress.
that's what the media's been trying to get him to do, say what the next move is going to be. You don't do that.
Right.
Whether it's
And Congress,
negotiation or whether it's in conflict, you don't let the
yeah.
enemy know what your next move is going to be on that chessboard.
And that enemy is also Congress, because if it's being shared into our Congress and all that, oh come on, it's like Chucky Schumer wouldn't do that, slime ball wouldn't go out there, or Jazzy, or Incestomar, or rest,
AOC.
AOC, what's his name, the filibuster with the diaper for 24 hours.
Or any of the rhinos too. They would do it too.
Yeah. Oh, I was just going to go in there, and let's not forget the ones that are supposedly on his side. That's just it to me. So of course he's not saying saying things, because you don't want information anywhere across. The funny thing is the only time he started playing his cards to everybody he said was just recently. I am going to bomb you now. This is the only time he ever really played the game, and it happened. So the fact that he opened up a little means that, yeah, I think this is, we're coming to the finale, and we shall see. I mean, he's sending J.D. Vance over there. You have the Arab and other Middle East nations, because not all of them are Arab, especially not Iran. They're Persian. But you have all these others that are around that are affected by Iran taking place and liking this. And they're not going to give any mercy to Iran, because they've been under their threat for the longest time. Now that they're not under it, they actually finally grew a pair. Amazing. It just kind of came out of nowheres. But now it's like, oh, yeah. We're, some of it was when they got bombed. It's like, wait, why are you attacking us for? We're not doing anything.
Well, Baron, I still stand by what I said on Wednesday. I still think this is going to go beyond the midterms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I can understand that, because it's what we've been used to with the forever wars. And I don't think there's going to be one. That's my humble opinion. I respect your opinion. I see where it's coming from. And I can see the logic path that you have. Again, clarity to agreement.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
But you're wrong. No,
but we have our points. What we're showing here is that we have our points. We're not ripping each other apart. We're not tearing each other's throats.
Yeah.
We're not taking our shoes off and throwing them at the other person. We're not throwing a hissy fit and leaving the stream.
Oh, in that case, yeah, fine.
Well, fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll see you Sunday.
Right. See, it shows that even amongst us, we disagree. But we're friends here and whatnot, so and we can do that. It can get lively sometimes, especially when Cash comes in and goes, "You know what grinds my gears?" And it's like, oh, okay.
You're the same way, Baron. Or when Mike.
No, never.
Sure.
When have I come hot into the green room?
Sure.
I walk into the green room, you're there, and it's like,
you come into the green room all calm and cool. It's Cash that always comes in hot. And it's like,
I come in as a smart ass.
Come on, calm down, dude. Calm down.
Sometimes it depends.
Calm down, Cash.
Deep breaths.
At least your team has been winning for the last month.
I'm not. No. But
that's why I didn't take those 2 10-game winning streaks the Cubs had for granted.
Recently, I haven't been coming in, so fired up. But any of us can. It happens. But my whole thing is, like, you've got to connect the dots with this. When people say, "Why are these prices going up?" It must be this or it must be that. Do your own research. That's all.
Again, like Baron was saying,
your own research.
To what's backstage, and I'm going to bring it up here.
Okay.
But like Baron was saying backstage, it's these other companies that are having their knee-jerk reaction. Go, hey, we got a conflict here. Let's go ahead and hike up the prices and take advantage of the situation and fill our wallets.
Yep. It's like toilet paper during COVID.
Yes.
And Lady Miss brings up something serious. Too many of her friends
Yeah.
served in combat.
Same here.
They came back changed.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, everybody who served in combat comes back changing. That's horrible. That's why it's good that we didn't have boots on the ground here.
Yes.
Our gas here has gone from $4.25 a gallon down to $3.58 per gallon, depending on the station. Some are still near that $4 mark because they're independently owned. And
Mike, are you sure that's not liters? Liters instead of gallons, because it's overseas.
well, I'm just answering the question.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about local. I thought you were talking about him.
Yes.
Our gas has gone down dramatically here. It's like, whoa. Sometimes overnight, as you drive down, it's like, whoa, that dropped again. Yeah. But the fact that oil's going down in price now and the stock market went nuts, the NASDAQ, I think that's another telling sign, too.
Mm-hmm.
It means that they're feeling confident, more confident than the other times. So that's what we have. But yeah, I mean, exactly. It's just pure greed. Yeah. I mean, we got pure Venezuelan oil. We got our reserves. Once Alberta becomes our territory, we'll have that.
Yeah, I like I said to Pop Culture Mechanic Wednesday, Alberta, if they're able to secede from Canada, they can stabilize themselves. They got the farmland. They got the oil.
Yeah.
They've got what Canada itself needs, what the world needs.
Right.
They can be in the bargaining position saying, all right, what do you want for this? Huh? What are you going to give us?
Well, that thing is, because Alberta's huge. I mean, just going through that in Saskatoon. There's a lot of nothing, and you can plant on that lot of nothing.
Yeah. And real quick, I want to say hello to Apollome's Minion. I hope the roads are treating you well on this Friday evening, Apollome's. It's great to see you.
Drive hard. But, and of course, when it comes around, I mean, it's easy when you don't have, but at least thankfully this time we don't have boots on the ground, even though it came close with Karg Island. I think that was the final threat. And unfortunately, the ones that we lost were in the other nations around there. Mm-hmm. And it's like, thankfully, I mean, I haven't been in military combat, but I've been in some sticky situations in my life where it kind of felt like that. I kind of felt like Custer to be. I mean, I can tell you, it's like, where did all these Indians come from? It's like, as the old joke goes. And I don't care if that offends anybody. It's always been a joke. Besides, it's making fun of Custer, not the Indians. So F you. No. But I mean, I can tell you about the story behind the scenes. It's not something we're going to sit back and say on air. But I've been in some situations that I should not have been in, and lucky to be here to talk to. But yeah, I mean, I never been in the service. My dad talked me out of going to the service, just for some of the stuff that Lady Mist was saying, and of course, ultimately, I don't want you going out there and die for another country.
Yeah.
And like, okay, I get it.
And real quick, your better half says that she saw gas for $3.83 yesterday per gallon.
It was, and the other day it was in 390s. I think it was 394 the other day. So I mean, that's how fast it's dropping around here. And if fuel drops down, theoretically, other stuff will be dropped down, because what does everything rely on for trade? Fuel. The higher the fuel, the higher it costs to transport, and of course, the
higher it's going to be at the grocery store and other stores.
Yeah, exactly. Or even businesses that are they're constructing stuff. Just the trade industry. So
I mean, think about it. You saw this during the recession in 2008, where yes, you may have employment, but because of the prices of everything, doesn't mean you're getting the hours, because the company's not getting the business that they used to when the prices were lower. that happened to me and several other people. And Opalme says fuel for me is $7.06 per gallon here in Santanella, California.
I'm assuming that's diesel.
It's probably diesel.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I mean, it could be wrong. She can always correct me. But of course, gas in California is insanely high because of a lot of stuff. Primarily cash money.
Sure.
Going up. Hey, Gavin, raise some more taxes.
Yeah, right.
We need to get those tiny little cracker houses out there for the Pride games that we have going on now. Put the bums in there.
Jeez.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's right. The Pride games started today, didn't they? Okay.
I don't know. I don't keep a
What are you
lot of stuff that
talking
doesn't
about,
interest
man?
me.
Yeah, really. What are you talking about, Baron?
Well, yeah, the foo-foo game.
If it doesn't interest me, I don't pay any lick of attention to it.
Yeah, but it hurts with my joke.
Uh-huh.
That's right. I call football. The Pride games for many reasons.
Oh, boy.
Soccer for you Americans. I do say for you Americans, it's soccer.
Yeah.
Oh, 2.5
Two and a half.
liter.
Yeah.
See, that's the one thing that fools many Americans when they go over there for the first time. They see the gas prices and they go, "Oh my God, that is so low." It's like, whoa. Take a couple back. That's liter. You're paying per liter what we pay for gallon.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I first saw that when I went to Norway the first time. I go, "Wow!" And it's like, nope, that's liter, son. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I hadn't heard about this upon me. Gavin Newsom is trying to take $4 billion away from the schools.
I haven't heard about that yet. But on that,
Come on,
latest,
Cash. Put your fedora on.
Talk to your buddy, Gavin
Put
Newsom.
your fedora. Yeah, put your fedora on with that little press thing and go out there and become an investigative journalist and get us a report back on Mike's Pop Talk News Minute.
Dude, why?
Or Cash could be the spider. Okay, Gotham.
I mean, sure.
Why are you taking money away from the kids, Gavin? The kids need this money for their education.
Well, I mean, he's put us in so much debt. I mean, we can just it's like with a lot of these people. Yes, it doesn't seem like you can sit down. Great, you can sit down, but their policies are just so horrible.
Mm.
And then like Gavin, he wants to hang out with some loser like Hunter Biden. Yes, that crackhead. Yes, I said it. YouTube, come get me.
Oh, you know what's going to happen? Newsom,
former
Biden
crackhead,
ticket.
whatever.
Oh no, he's not former, but it's going to be a Newsom Biden ticket. That's what it's going to be.
Yeah,
2028.
Yeah.
Mark Wirt has a question for us. Politics aside, what would you recommend to read / watch to enter the series world? I'm always gonna recommend, as far as series, if you want to get into science fiction, watch the original Star Trek series.
Yes, that's a great
It's
choice.
quality.
You can watch. I mean, it depends what series you're thinking of, but definitely stuff like Babylon 5. If you're looking for like what kind of series are you looking for, man? That could be quite
Babylon 5 is great space opera. For books, for a starter into science fiction, I will always maintain that is I, Robot by Isaac Asimov. I think that's the perfect primer for someone new to the genre into it. I would say if you wanted to get into sword and sorcery, fantasy type, find one of Robert E. Howard's Conan books. And, a lot of them are like compiled together and stuff because a lot were either novellas or short stories. But read that and you can see the evolution of how that sword and sorcery got started. Notice I'm steering away from Lord of the Rings because that's kind of heavy for a beginning. But something that you work up to. Read some Conan, read some of that, and then get into Lord of the Rings in the fantasy realm. Stay away from George R.R. Martin. All he talks about is floppy wieners. Television, yeah, the original Star Trek, Babylon 5. The original Doctor Who, if you're able to see it or get it there. Not the new stuff. No, I'm not talking about
No,
2005
yeah.
on. That's shite.
If you're looking for like a fun show, you could probably maybe you could get into something like Sliders. Yeah, it's older. If you're looking for like something like archaeologist type stuff, you could probably watch Relic Hunter. That's pretty good. Sure, it has its goofiness, but it's still it depends what you're looking for, man. So.
Comedy. If you want science fiction comedy, you have Red Dwarf.
I gotta watch that sometime.
Oh, you know what? It's on too. We should have a watch party. Behind the scenes one. On Discord, watch party on that one, and fight people if they want to come in and share the experience. Sure. I just remember the first time I heard about it back in the very late '80s. They go, "Hey, yeah, we're just about to watch Red Dwarf," because it was in the other room on the big screen. And my thing was, "What the fuck is a Red Dwarf?" I didn't go see it. I think whatever. I was too busy schmoozing with people and trying to pick up some girls.
And go ahead and repeat the book because we were talking too fast.
Oh, no problem.
I, Robot by
I read that myself. Yeah, compare that to the movie. So.
What movie? There isn't.
There is a movie.
Oh, you know what? That's another thing to compare with it. You brought it up, and it has with Will Smith. I Am Legend by Richard Matheson.
Yeah, and like I said, if you haven't, I thought I, Robot was a good movie, but I haven't read the book, the novel. Excuse me. Well, whatever. Yeah.
No, there's only one movie, and it was never produced.
So yeah, I didn't know about all the changes, so I'll have to compare that to the.
Oh God! Yeah, I, Robot is a great book. Basically, it's a bunch of short stories. Find a Conan book written by Robert E. Howard. There's going to be other authors, but you want to go back to the OG, the guy who did it all. So just grab one of those and give that a try for Sword and Sorcery. I get Robert E. Howard Conan series. Excellent.
I mean, I understand how you feel, Lady Miss, but even whoever we like or don't like, we will criticize them if we don't feel they're doing a good job.
Oh, Baron has heard my criticisms of Trump.
Oh yeah,
off stream.
I do.
Yeah, you can't.
I'm not too happy with what's going on in Iran right now, and I'm not too happy with what he's doing right now.
Yeah, he can always do better and stuff, but it's also not just the thing is it's not just one person. As Phil and I have talked about, there's other people that need to step up. There's some people that care, but there's not enough people that care, and then it's just the policies that they want to implement in this country it's shown that it's not going to help. And these people that want to do this whole thing, you're going to do this or else. Or the people out there, unfortunately, there's a number of black people that don't like white people and all this other stuff. It's just crazy. None of this will help. Yet, it's always funny that like a white person will get criticized because he'll go into the ghetto area or he'll go into black neighborhoods and talk to people or other neighborhoods. There's a lot of talk to them about all different things. What can we do to make your lives better? It's crazy. Right. So
you don't need to have a riot because a guy justifiably got 35 years in prison. Right. So it's like, okay, we're going to start doing this fight. The rule by mob. We don't need that. And the bullshit that's come out of people who are supposed to be, quote unquote, our representatives that help fuel that fight.
Yeah, it doesn't help any of that stuff. Even when our own news does that, none of that helps. It just makes people more angry and all hell breaks loose then.
And if you lose your shit, I'm talking about anybody. Yeah. If you lose your shit because an insult was made or even a racial epithet was made, and that's across the board. Because, white people, they have epithets to white people. I laugh at them, actually. I claim some of them for mine, like male monkey. That's mine. You can't use it. If you lose your shit to a point that just because someone uttered that and you got to kill, you're the problem.
Right.
Tough enough.
And it's easy to
if you're just that, because of a word, you are nothing but a mindless animal. And I'm not just talking about one race or anything.
Right.
I'm talking about across the board. Anybody.
And it can be very easy to be frustrated. Why are people acting like this? Why don't they use their brain? But I can tell you guys out there that, go find a gym, go take a walk, go read a book you like, go play
Do yard work, man.
Yeah, yard work. Go
grass.
even, it sounds funny, go do dishes. People have even said it's relaxing to do dishes. So I mean, just find something that's going to try to make you calm, because I know it's easy to want to scream in your house and say, what is wrong with these people? I just want to take a fish and slap them upside their heads. But
What's wrong with that? That's
it's just
tradition, the fish slapping.
And then the people that actually want to do something, then they seem to get attacked. It's so dumb. But I can tell you, any news that you watch or anything that you see, don't just take it at face value. Think about it for a second and say, you know what? This doesn't seem right to me. And just connect the dots, and as I always say, and just go from there.
Well, that's why I like looking at news from around the world. I mean, to be honest with you, I hardly watch anything U.S. based for news. Yeah, I'll sit back and say it. I watch Gutfeld, but I do that for a laugh.
Sure.
And such like that. But when it comes to it, it's like France 4. They're left leaning, but they do a pretty good job. I don't touch the BBC. I don't even really touch Sky, the British Sky news system. They can be quite awful. But Arirang News out of South Korea, NHK out of Japan. You get some interesting takes coming in from those Asian countries across that board. So these are some of the news sources. Okay, and I listen to some of the Sky News Australia again for a laugh, because when they do their lefties losing, it's interesting to see a take from the Aussies on that. And you know what's amazing?
Yes.
A lot of these Aussies down there know American law and such better than we do. There's a guy that I watched that he does videos where you never scream. Yeah, that's why you got that boxing bag. You let the boxing bag scream. I know you, Lady Mist. But he shows these videos of quote unquote sovereign citizen in the sovereign citizen bullshit, and the cops doing it. This guy's British and he knows the law upside and down, and boy does he rip these Sov sets to ribbons. Van Balian channel, just to let you know in case you might be interested. But it's funny to see how there's people outside this country have a better grasp of how things are supposed to work than we have in this country.
Yes. Don't lie to us, Lady Miss. We know you're Black Canary.
Well, wait a moment. For a while in the comics, especially in the 80s when they rebooted Green Arrow, she lost that power for a while.
Oh, really? I'm gonna have to look into
Yeah,
that.
she did. Mm-hmm. That's that of course was the post Dark Knight Returns / maybe it was before they even got into the movies, but
that's right.
That Green Arrow series was actually rated for mature. So
yeah.
It was like, this is for mature.
I check that out. Yeah, exactly, man.
It was like when we had Pop Culture Mechanic on the other day. I deferred to him.
Yes.
For speaking about Alberta, because he would know more about what's going on than what we're told.
Mm-hmm. Canadian Spider-Man being in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
And his wife, who is Japanese.
I didn't actually know that. That's funny. Canadian Spider-Man. He lives in Japan. That sounds like a show.
He's been on. We interviewed him. Don't you
I don't
remember?
think I was there for that one though.
We didn't talk to Canadian Spider-Man.
Yeah, I don't think we even really didn't talk to him yet.
Was that? Who's the one that's in? Who's the one? Not. Oh, maybe it's not Canadian.
That was Angry
no, angry
Canadian.
Canadian.
Are you talking about
Angry Canadian. Thank
There's a
you.
difference.
Angry Canadian. Yeah, I know one. Well, the name Canadian's in the word there, so I'm sorry.
Sorry.
But yeah,
Go sit in the corner.
Angry Canadian. Yeah, I'm in the corner right now. Mike told me to go there before the show. But yeah, you know, getting his take, and of course, you know, his wife. Of course, you know, Jace. You can take what he says or leave it. You know, about Norway.
That's right, man. Definitely.
I don't know. We don't have any lines.
Apologies, thank you for stopping by tonight and go and relax and just enjoy not being on the road.
Yeah.
You have a great night.
And I hope you have a clean shower. I hope they keep it up. You know.
I think she's home.
Oh, she said she was going to a TA. Going to the TA.
Yeah.
And okay. I thought that was okay. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What the hell do I know? I know nothing. I'm an empty-headed fool.
I'm the empty-headed fool, who's also the host of a show that's not as well produced as other shows, according to some people.
I'll do better. I'll do better next time. Oh yeah, I mean, Sandra Burton. We get a take of what's going on in Australia whenever we talk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that means New Zealand. I'm sorry, Carl. If you happen to be listening, I'm sorry. Because Aussies and Kiwis don't necessarily get along well. She's a Kiwi, and we're both All Blacks fans, so we got that in common. I don't know if she's a Crusader fan. I should ask. Do you like the Crusaders?
And Mark, you're not wrong. That's how these new stations are. They want to be polite, or they want to make sure that they're polite to one side, and then the other side's vilified without presenting all the facts.
That's right.
Yeah. Huh? Who are you asking, Pookie?
What was the first thing that got you into sci-fi? This might just be a general question to all of us, Baron. So I'm gonna answer that. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
He-Man.
That got me into sci-fi and fantasy, and then Transformers solidified it. Then I started watching the original Star Trek series at the age of 7, and the rest, as they say, is history.
History.
Getting into shows like Voltron as well.
Yes, Voltron, 80s Doctor Who. I remember watching that on Saturdays. My dad told me about that
70s
stuff. Yeah, but it
You're
was
watching Tom Baker. That was 70s.
Oh yeah, okay. But I remember because I was born in 80s. So.
He's just a youngin' compared to us, Baron.
I know. You were born in 80? Oh. I thought you were younger than that.
Yep, that's my date of birth. But it was stuff that Doctor Who, and I remember watching, being a little kid and watching what was it? Was it in some syndication at that point? I don't know. I'm not sure.
What, Doctor Who?
It was on PBS.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. And basically, the history of Doctor Who is they tried syndicating it here way back during the John Pertwee era. They sent some over. It never caught on.
But yeah,
and
PBS.
Then as it went along, they tried with syndication again, and it was with Tom Baker. And sometimes you'll see a replay of Doctor Who where there's like a voiceover telling you what happened before. Those are the ones that went to regular stations, commercial stations, and they felt they needed to have that to remind the viewers they weren't able to remember what happened in the last episode. Then it creeped over to PBS, and that's when it became a giant.
Yes, that's when I started watching. It was on PBS.
Yeah.
So that was
Yeah, I mean,
like, as a little kid watching that, and then of course, like
Mhm.
Mike mentioned Voltron. I definitely, because my brother was into Voltron, because
Yeah.
he's a bit older than me, and yeah, that's what. And then of course, Next Generation. So I had only watched at the time when I was a little kid a little bit of the original Star Trek show. So
No,
I got
the original Star Trek was maybe a little too up a class for you there, Cash Money.
yeah, sure it was.
He was behind the freaking couch watching it. That's what he was doing.
That's how
That scares
young I
me.
was.
The Rock.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
he saw the
no.
Gorn.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, not at all. That's funny. Too sophisticated, really, Mike.
Oh no, it's one of the
But
Gorns that has the chemicals that turning it gay. Help me.
Oh, jeez, Baron.
The chemicals in the water
But you
are
know,
turning the
going
freaking
back
Gorns
and
gay.
watching more of that now, and especially with Spock and so on, it's like, well, you know, this is really good.
Mhm.
Um,
And Mark War says
There we go.
that it was District 9 that got
okay.
them into sci-fi. Okay.
Okay,
Everybody has their starting point.
Yeah, Peter Jackson film down in South Africa.
That's
That was
right.
supposed to take place. I think it was even filmed down there. Yeah. I never seen it. I should see it sometime.
I watched it when it first came to Netflix to rent, but I haven't watched it since.
I don't know, for some reason, I don't know why, it just didn't really grab me to go want to really see it. I mean, other than the fact Peter Jackson, but I don't know. I just maybe I should give it a try. No, I don't know.
Is that how people have felt about some of the, it's just too sophisticated for you?
Well, some Star Trek fans think that. I mean, there is a huge, or not, I shouldn't say huge, but there is a segment of Star Trek fandom back in the day, and especially now on a higher percentile, that that do think that way. That Star Trek is, and then they look down upon all the other stuff. It's like, oh, Star Wars, oh, that's just peasant stuff. Oh, Doctor Who, so cheaply done. It's not as sophisticated as Star Trek. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
I have heard that argument, especially when it comes to the special effects.
Great.
Oh,
I can't get into Doctor Who. The special effects look cheap. Oh
boy.
Okay, and
That's
is
an
that
opinion.
supposed to dictate the entire story that they're trying to tell? No, the special effects are just to give you that visual representation.
And then they go watch Blake 7, which it has the same. No, but yeah, there is that segment of Star Trek fandom I hate to say, and yeah, you had some in the old days, and it was reciprocated, by the way. I mean, some people just looked at all Star Trek fans as being that way. It's like, hey, whoa, buddy, I like it all, man.
And you know what? I liked the first Pacific Rim. I
too.
couldn't get into the second one.
Yeah, my brother feels the same. They take it to another direction. It's just,
But, gentlemen, it is just a little bit after 10 o'clock here on the eastern seaboard of the United States. Let's say we start wrapping this thing up.
Why not wrap it up like a present and ship it to Santa?
But before we do that, is there anything you gentlemen would like to promote?
Sanity, good science fiction shows like Spider-Noir.
Yes.
Also, I like to promote the fact that I think it's been out for a week now or so, but over on Pop's channel, our discussion on The Last Man on Earth, starring Vincent Price, which was based off of I Am Legend. So I recommend that one. That you see that, and even better, the movie is on, I believe, Tubi. I think, yeah, it's on Tubi, so you can catch it over there if you want and see how it is. I recommend reading the book. The book is really good. So yeah, go on over there and see that, and all the other great videos that Pops puts out with other great creatives and streamers out there. So Pops
Let
knows
me
how
get
to pick them.
Pop's link real quick.
You get that, and of course, I will spill the beans here, folks. We the next one we're going to be talking about. I think we're finally getting the time in because he's been so busy lately, and I've been an idiot. But on Monday I think we'll be filming the Omega Man. Basically, we're going through the different iterations of I Am Legend. So we did the Vincent Price, Last Man on Earth, then the Omega Man, and I'm going to plead with Pops. I don't know if I really want to see the other one. I don't know. I Am Legend with Will Smith. I think no.
Well, I mean, I guess if you read I Am Legend, I don't think is a bad movie. But if you read
you should read it.
Yeah,
it reads like a Twilight Zone episode, which is good because Matheson did write some Twilight Zone. Read the book.
Read the book.
Yeah, I'm going to be one of those. Read
the book.
But Mockford, thank you for joining us tonight and being part of tonight's conversation here on Pop Talk, and also join us as we watch the last 2 episodes of Spider-Noir. Really nice to see some new people. We have seen some new people this week, and that's great. Hope to see you all come back too.
Yeah, come on back and join the insanity. We do more than just watch parties, so yeah.
We have conversations like this.
Yeah, we know how to bore people properly.
And Lady Miss says, I don't know why, but when Trump's wrestling thing is almost ready to start, a huge thunderhead appeared and pours rain as a giant tornado descends and sucks everything up. I think I've been watching too many scary movies.
Well, I have to confess one thing. I'm tempted. I'm not necessarily into these UFC stuff or whatever. And of course, seeing what Paul did to really tarnish it with Gina and Rhonda, I think I want to see this one though.
Be interesting to see how big of a hit it's going to be.
I haven't even looked into it there to see what time it is. We got a watch party that night. We're watching a good movie, man.
Oh man, I got flip.
It's this Sunday, man. I'm gonna do a search and see what time UFC 250 starts.
I guess I got 2 things I'm gonna have to watch at the same time.
Yeah, parents could be going, yeah, at a part in the movie where you really should be going, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Hacksaw Ridge is a great movie. It's based on a true story about the conscientious objector, and
that.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, those are the ones you really got to put a lot of respect for. I mean, Audie Murphy was a conscientious objector, and look, what all happened around him, and how he was awarded and all that. But you don't believe in fighting or killing or harming, but yet you're still willing to serve in the military. So you're running around in these combat zones, no weapons. A lot of these guys were medics, and a lot of them, not all of them, but I mean, that takes a pair of cojones, if you ask me, to have be a conscientious objector in this type of situation. It really does.
It really does, and this story is an important story. It deals with another aspect of Iwo Jima, and of course, we watch Flags of Our Father and the Letters from Iwo Jima back in November of last year. But this gives you a completely different perspective of what else was going on during that time.
Right.
And that UFC 250 event is scheduled to start at 8 o'clock Sunday night.
Okay, 8-7 my time. Okay.
Yeah.
But But you know what? Yeah, what she's not telling us is she's going to be one of the surprise fighters out there. She's going to walk out there and use her dragon power. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be
Well,
huge, huge.
Lady Miss put somebody in an armbar, and it is done.
Yep.
I still stand by what I say about the Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano
Oh,
fight.
that was crap. That was crap. That was horrible. That wasn't even staged properly.
How quickly Gina tapped out? Yeah,
God.
I stand by it. I know some people are saying, "Oh, that's a bad take, Mike," but I stand by what I say because I've seen scripted crap like that before. The many times I've watched professional wrestling, that's straight out of the book of WWE.
I mean, I'm not even calling it a bad take. I'm calling it the truth. I mean, if people can't handle the truth, you just can't handle the truth. But yeah, it's like I just watching that. It's like that quick, like that. Oh, come on! What the hell was Gina Carano doing? She's supposed to be doing all this training from that, and she's down like that. You know, she's a fighter. She's done this before. She knows how to do it. And it's like, thank you. What it was, it Jake Paul that's doing this one. I can't remember which one of the Pauls are, but just like everything,
Logan Paul, I believe.
Logan Paul. Okay, anything that they touch turns to shit. And this is why whatever he's trying to do will not even be close to what Dana White has. They'll just be like dog shit under the shoe of Dana White.
Mm-hmm.
And I think everybody sees it as that.
And Cass just left just as I was going to ask him, what do you got coming up? So I'll go ahead and let everybody know what's coming up on Pacific414. Of course, tomorrow, Saturday, the 13th, at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, there will be the member stream for the YouTube channel members to join, to come on to the panel and talk about whatever's on your mind. If you want to talk about UFC 250, we can talk about UFC 250. If there's something else on your mind that you want to talk about, or something that you want to share with everybody, you know how it goes. It's your show. I'm there to listen and opine and just chill out with all of you. And then, of course, Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, we will be watching Hacksaw Ridge. We will not be watching the UFC 250 fight. We're watching something far, far better, in my opinion. And, of course, we'll be watching that again at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And, of course, Tuesday, I will be playing Metal Eden again. I know I had originally scheduled it for this week, same with Mouse PI for Hire, but then I thought, no, I need to take Tuesday and Thursday off to do a few things that aren't streaming related. So I was able to get those things done. And then I of course, played some Space Marine 2. Why? Because I was being called by the Emperor to fight for the Emperor.
By the Emperor. What did I?
But yes, Metal Eden for Tuesday. Wednesday, we'll be watching Full Metal Jacket at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Thursday, Mouse PI for Hire, 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then next Saturday will be episode 30 of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, where I will be joined by Stone Cold Loki to watch and discuss Space Seed, the very first and only episode to feature Ricardo Montalban as Khan, but a very pivotal and important episode because it was the catalyst for, Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan.
Plus, it was an episode that was making a connection to Earth in the 20th century.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know about you, but when 1992 came about, weren't you kind of looking around and saying, when's the eugenics war starting?
I was thinking that in 1996, especially during the presidential election between Dole and Clinton.
It's like, where's these DUI 100 ships? Come on. Let's get
Yeah.
going.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
where's this con guy? Where are these superhumans? And
I was disappointed.
yeah. But before I thank everybody for being here, Cash, you got anything coming up?
No, just working on a few things. Working on my
there he
Uno
is.
video, and got to talk to Baron about Cranky Old Fans and some other stuff. I know we got to get back to our Friday night gaming streams and stuff. It's just things started piling on other stuff, so I'm just getting things back in order again.
Understood. Understood. And speaking of Snowdub and Loki's late night Friday show, let me get the link to Loki's channel. Loki's a great guy and does a lot of great content, and he tells it like it is.
His name is Loki. He is so mischievous on the streams. Gonna go and tell you what?
No,
Oh, that's-
he,
oh, wait,
he,
well, that's
do-
not-
he doesn't pull his punches. He tells it like it is, and
Amen.
that's what we need.
Very loudly too.
So let me get that out there. And I'm looking forward to having him join me next Saturday to watch and discuss Space Seed. Because I even asked him, what episode do you want to discuss? Your choice. And he told me so. We're all good and ready to go.
Whee!
Because I tasked him. Baron. Okay, I know that's from the Wrath of God, but still.
Botany Bay. Oh no! We have to get out of here.
But yes, give Loki. Loki. Oh man, Loki's gonna come after me for that.
It looks like locust. I mean, look how you did that spelling it. Locust.
I did it fast, Baron. Excuse me.
No, I'm saying that's how he spelled it. That's how DJ spelled it. It's DJ's fault. You're just being Ron Burgundy and reading what's in front of you. That's all.
Yeah.
Stay classy, YouTube.
Don't worry. Ron will read everything that's put in front of him. But anyways, Loki's a great guy. Give him a sub. Say hi to him. DJ. Of course, Snowdub's a great guy too.
Mm-hmm.
But go over there, hang out in Valhalla. But until next time, everybody, thank you for being here. And remember two things here on Pacific 414. One, I'm not just a baseball guy, I'm an all-around guy. Yes, Cash and I do tend to bring up baseball, but there's more to me than baseball. And when I play a game, don't ever give up on me when I play that game, because just when you do, you might miss something. Of course, I also got to make sure I thank Lady Mist. And Lady Mist, thank you again for that $2 super sticker of that Shiba Emu farting hearts after Wednesday's show. Because I looked and I went, she did it again. She did it again. God almighty, she did it again. Of course, I also want to thank Shane and Dork Girl for being our guest tonight to watch the final 2 episodes of Spider-Noir season 1. Hopefully there's a season 2, but if there's not, they wrapped it up. They did a nice job putting that bow on it.
They did.
And Helion, thank you for being here. Also known as Royal PETA on YouTube. Padawannabe, it was good to see you, brother. As was Tree Rock Creations. Thank you, Tree Rock. Of course, Tim was over on the YouTube and Rumble side. Thank you, Tim.
Tim.
And Anthony Manzano. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it. Of course, Sylvia, your lovely artist, who had her own show and she was listening and lurking. And Stephen wondering why everyone's gay. I don't know, Stephen. Because everybody's happy. That's why.
Well, because the gator was pointed at him, he didn't realize it.
Of course, Wooly was here as well. We had DJ Runny G and his turtles.
You know, his turtles. Nerd!
And the richest kaiju that we know, who goes stomping and tromping all over your town and takes the money while he's at it, the Godzillionaire. And of course, everybody's favorite troll, well, maybe not everybody, especially Cash, but Philip J. McCracken, Scottish therapist.
1.5 star rating on Yelp for his trolling abilities. Just to let you know.
Yeah. Phil, what did you think of Babylon 5? It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
You want to elaborate on that?
No, that's good. Good. I like it. It's good. Good. Yeah, I like it.
And it was great to see a Polynesian minion tonight. Of course, she's got to make sure that Baron's behaving, although that's a hard task in itself. But the Lawn Suffering was here as well. And again, Mockwort, thank you for coming by tonight. I hope you enjoyed not only watching those 2 episodes, but I hope we brought something to you that made you go, yeah, these guys are okay.
Yeah, come by. Keep visiting.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy. And I say that to everybody.
Know each other. Yeah.
Don't be shy. Like I said, I have to get to know people before I invite them onto a panel, before I invite them into my VC on Discord.
Mm-hmm. It took Mike about 3 years before he let me on.
I mean, it was a while before, you and I started communicating more and more. We had to get to know each other when we were on other streams.
Yeah. Funny that.
Yep. But everybody, thank you very much for being here. Again, if you haven't done so already, hit that like button, share out the stream on all 3 platforms, and follow or subscribe to Pacific414. Of course, Baron and Cash's links are in the description below, and they have been popping up periodically in the chat. And also make sure you subscribe to Dork, Earl, and Shane. Their links are also in the description on YouTube and Rumble. Excuse me. Sorry about that. And until then, everybody, we will talk to you all later.
Bye, everybody.
Take care.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Join the conversation. We got Baron, Orman, Tagge, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions I'll have, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting Cash and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. It's true. Relax and enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show.